Thank you for tuning in, guys. We are going to be getting started soon. Right now, they're just calling off some of the earlier stations. We'll let you know who's on stream. This is going to be a very fun tournament.
Yeah, we're really excited. So for anybody who missed the actual opening, I'm Alex. Hi, nice to meet you. I have with me Wolf.
Wolf, our Big Bad Wolf, and Ruben, but generally go by Wolf.
Yep. We are. What is your history with Smash Brothers in the tournament scene?
I don't have a lot of history, actually, so I'm kind of new into this. I'm learning a lot. It's a fun game to watch. I love watching Smash. It's very entertaining. Minnesota has a lot of talent. They got a really good scene here, so it's really nice to see them come out and play, and I just love seeing the talent that really comes out into these Midwest events.
Yeah, I was just at 2DCon in the middle of downtown Minneapolis, and that had a lot of really cool Smash talent. I only watched the finals, but it was really awesome to see.
Definitely hype, yes. And yeah, we got a really good turnout for this tournament. I mean, the building's pretty packed. I wish we had cameras to show you, but it's an awesome turnout.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive. Let me find that.
Sure. Let me see if I can get some information on who's going to be on stream first.
Oh, I see what it is. Okay.
I get it. I need to copy this. Paste here. Testing 1, 2. Can you hear me now, guys? Hello, hello, hello. Excellent. All right, so we are getting everybody prepared. We should have player names here shortly. And we'll jump right into the first match.
All right, I'm going to go.
Okay. Of course, we've got setup, people getting their controls ready. I'm personally not a fan of having up as jump, but I talked to a couple players who are totally into that. A lot of GameCube use. We've seen some Mixbox on some of the other systems. And do keep an eye on the feed, because there are some incredible tournaments happening this weekend. We've got a Street Fighter 3 tournament that's going to be super cool. Guilty Gear Strive. Brackets, we've got the first one. Let's grab this. Don't put it in? Oh, okay. Yeah. He's got it. Yeah, so who do we got? Is this the match we're watching? Got it. Got it.
All right, so we'll be getting player names up soon here.
All right, so we are looking at Rob Weezus and Hype Too Hard.
Yeah.
Now, of course, I'm not familiar with most of these players. I played some of them casually in friendlies and realized that maybe I'm not cut out for professional Smash.
Yeah, it's one thing to play casuals, but when you play some of the competitors, you can see such a huge difference in level and skill. It's just amazing to see what these players bring to the table.
There are some extremely talented players, and it's just incredible how much they've put into their craft. And Smash Brothers Ultimate has been around, 3 or 4 years now?
Yeah, it's held up well. It's definitely has a scene of its own. I mean, it's one of those games where they have their own majors, and it's so cool.
81 characters.
Wow.
When we get the last reveal in early October, 82 characters.
I give them credit. I mean, for certain fighting games I play, it's kind of keeping up with some of the matchups, knowing each character.
Yep.
For Smash to have that many matchups is just insane.
Nuts.
Yeah, so much knowledge probably goes into it.
Who do you think that last character could be?
Oh.
While we're prepping up here for the first match
Oh man,
at Black Ice Grand Opening.
I don't know. I mean, sometimes when they release characters, there's so much hype, there's so much excitement.
Yeah.
I don't even have a clue. It's yeah.
So I'm hoping that we get Shantae from the
Oh.
indie scene. I think that's a perfect character to end it out on. It would be super
That
cool.
would be really strong. Yeah.
I think we might get into some games here. Now, have you got to do any of the, like, when you play a fighting game, because you're a fighting game guy, you're our Street Fighter 3 expert, I would say.
Oh yeah.
Are you into using the mix box? Do you like a standard arcade stick? Like, what do you rock with?
Well, traditionally for the games I play, I use a traditional arcade stick because in those days, Third Strike was originally intended for the arcade cab. So a lot of times arcade sticks were meant for the players that played in the arcades to transition over to consoles.
Right.
So now the cool thing is like arcade sticks have been around so long, and with the hitboxes, like games are now designed where you can use just about any controller. I played with hitbox a little bit; it's a lot of fun. But just because over the years playing on arcade cabs for so many years, like arcade stick is my preference.
I'm really fascinated by it's not a hitbox, it's a mix box that uses WASD.
Yeah.
That is super cool to me.
Yeah, I've seen those. It's really awesome. The layouts, I've tried it out, and I was like, it's different, but it's like awesome. Like it's unique.
I love a good clicky key. We're rocking it.
If you can't hear us, if you can't hear us,
grand opening.
Yeah, if you can't hear us,
have some
take mute off.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, day one grand opening. This event's pretty awesome. I mean, what's really exciting about Black Ice is they're looking to be. It's an area where you can come, you can game. It's welcome to all games. They got Third Strike on CRTs. They have like the anime fighters, the street fighters. They have all the games you can play.
Apex League,
Apex
Dota,
League,
anything.
Everything. You can come, play your games, enjoy the atmosphere. Their goal is to run monthly tournaments allowing streams. I mean, every month when they run their tournaments, it's going to be streamed.
Nice.
And it's awesome for those players that want to get the opportunity to get in front of the stream, get some commentating experience, learning how to run brackets. Like, this is the venue for everything gaming. And so far, I've just had a blast being a part of the team and really kind of seeing how they're growing and what they're providing for the community. So we are live into the game right now. So we got, what is it? Rob Weezy. Or Rob
Weezus and Hype Too Hard. Weezus. And we do apologize for the growing pains on the stream. Right now, Hype is in the lead. Falco and Steve. Steve is an interesting character. There's all sorts of neat little things you can do with this guy.
Yeah.
Falco, bread and butter, man.
Very
fast,
bread and butter.
hard-hitting.
I'm not too sure, but Falco's gameplay really hasn't changed much throughout the games, has it?
It's not over yet, though. There we go.
All
Game
right.
1. Hype Too Hard. No game audio. Let's fix that, friends. Should be that one. Line in.
All right, guys, tune in with us. Just let us know how that sound is going.
Yeah, I do some streaming at home, but a lot of the things that I do are, of course, not with this setup. We have a very complicated setup here, which is great. Here we go, round 2.
See how Rob Weezus can come back. Hype Too Hard came out pretty strong there.
Yeah, there's something to be said about characters that are just fast and very skilled about setting up combos and moving around the stage.
Yeah.
Steve has got a lot of things that he kind of ramps up. He builds. He can affect the actual terrain quite a bit.
Okay.
There's one combo you can do called the Tower of Pain, where he basically stacks up, and it's super fun.
Oh, wow.
Wee's in the air.
Oh.
Wee's down. 3-2.
Ooh, nice hit. Wow. Hype Too Hard really controlling the spacing and just really kind of controlling the pace of the game as well.
Yeah, it seems like Weez is having to do a lot of reactionary movements. He's in the air.
Ooh.
He's up. He's out of there.
gone.
3-1. Hype Too
Wow.
Hard. Of course, you can follow around on Challenge if you want to check out our brackets. And blackice.gg has all of the venue's information.
Yeah. Wow.
Wee's trying to make something happen, but he is
Yeah.
just not
Hype Too Hard is just all over him right now.
all over.
Oh. Okay.
Well, he's in the cart.
Oh, he's able to hang on.
Smash Bros is definitely, there's game 2. Smash Bros is definitely a game that really, you have to do a lot of different mind games with the ledge. The ledge is very important.
Okay.
Excellent. So game 1. Rob Weezus will move on. Looks like he'll be facing Purple Rain in the next match too.
Purple Rain. Okay. So are there any names that you recognize in the bracket at all?
A lot of the players that I played with today introduced themselves outside of their gamer tag.
Ah,
So
I see. Okay.
I saw a lot of action from Tac Tac. And maybe Minty Guy was the other one that I was playing with.
You know, the name Tac Tac kind of rings a bell with me a bit. I think that's going to be a very solid
good
player.
name.
Yeah.
Let's just run through the list here. We've got Rob Weezus, of course, Hype Too Hard, which we saw just a second ago. We've got Purple Rain, Nagoob, Ragordy, EHIS, Sauce, Phazon EX, Lemon Stale, Mal, Isidore, Davies Family 4, Ghost, Squaze Monkey, Barrick. There's some fun names.
Oh, okay. Barracks in there.
Bismo. Very cool. We'll have another match for you here shortly on the main stage. Let's go back to the commentator camera.
Yeah.
So yeah, great first match. Definitely a little one-sided.
You know, yeah, it's that first match you could really see like the difference in skills.
Mm-hmm.
Huge skill difference. But as we get further in the bracket, you're going to see a lot more tighter matches.
Yeah. That gap is going to shorten tremendously the higher we get into this bracket.
Yeah.
Hype Too Hard is moving on. Yep, you got it. GG's all around. So let's open a quick question to the chat while we're setting up the next match. What is your favorite Smash Brothers character and why?
Yeah.
Because for me, I like Bowser. He's a big, strong guy. He hits hard.
It's fun to watch.
He's
a lot
awesome.
Of fun to watch.
I really like Bowser. And pretty soon for the Mario movie in December, he'll be voiced by Jack Black.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. I'm excited to see how that goes. Who is it? Chris Pratt as Mario?
Chris Pratt will be Mario. Charles Martinet will show up as a cameo, likely.
Okay.
And then Charlie Day as Luigi, which I think is going to be super fun.
Yeah, that'll be awesome. I'm excited for that.
Love that guy.
Yeah. See, I think
we try our best. We clean up.
Yeah.
I got the Dragon Ball shirt on. everything's
gotta rock the Dragon
groovy
Ball
on this side. Pikachu sent 64.
Okay.
Cool stuff, Heartbreaker.
That's.
I liked Pikachu on N64.
Pikachu was really good.
Yeah.
Solid. In the earlier games, I've always liked Ness. I was
Ness
a big Ness
good.
fan.
The other thing that I really appreciate about Smash Brothers is it's full of video game history.
Oh, yeah.
So in the N64, I saw Ness, and I'm like, who's Ness? You look up the page, you get a short description. It's from Earthbound.
Yeah.
What's Earthbound?
It allows you to
there's so many games that I picked up because of Smash.
Exactly, yeah, because when I looked into Earthbound, I saw it was a Super Nintendo game, and I was like, wow, look at those, just that retro vibe. And yeah, there's just so much history, so much behind Smash. I love everything they implement in the game.
Yeah, I feel like more fighting games need that history function. Like, some of the ones we've seen here recently, it's very focused on the actual gameplay, which is great, but we're not getting the story content or the concept art galleries and those sort of things. And I think that those are really important.
Yeah, absolutely. I know that. Yeah, since Smash, it's pulled me on a couple of games, even like Fire Emblem.
Yeah.
With what was it? It was the Melee. I didn't know who Roy or who Marth was until I actually looked into the game and was like, this is kind of cool,
And those at the time were Japanese exclusive games.
That's right.
Roy is actually the star in one of the GBA titles that we didn't get. So in Fire Emblem, there's 3 GBA games, and we got what is called Fire Emblem 1 for us is actually like Fire Emblem 7 for Japan.
Wow.
And then either 6 or 8 in the series is the story after that game. So you have the story of Roy,
Okay.
who's like the son of Eliwood and somebody, I don't remember.
Okay.
But that game is actually super cool, and it's available because of emulation, something I wholeheartedly appreciate.
Yes, absolutely. Love the emulation.
And I've played that game. All of the GBA Fire Emblems I think are super good.
Oh, yeah.
Would love a collection.
Let's see. We're going to see if we get a match on stream here soon. I think they're just seating players down.
Yeah, I'm not sure what our strategy is for getting people on the main stage.
Yeah.
But matches are happening all around us. There's a lot of players in the game. Or maybe.
Yeah. I'm going to check on that, actually.
Yeah. You go check that. Oh, here we come. We've got some players on the way. Mr. Game & Watch. What a weird character. He's fun. Brackets are available on Challenge. I got it for you. Well, bam. And if you search for Black Ice Esports on Challenge, you can pick up the other brackets. So that'll have all the information for the various games connected to the Black Ice account. Let's show you guys some practice here. Okay, so coming up next, I believe we have Tac and Wiley, if I'm not mistaken. A lot of energy in the venue today. Even though we're focused on Smash right now, we do have some casuals going on. People practicing on Guilty Gear. We saw some practice with Street Fighter 3. The Black Ice venue is open.
All right, so we have Wiley and Tac.
Let's do it.
So Wiley, I think, is on this side. Oh, yeah, perfect. Okay, yep.
Okay, great. I know, actually, it's reversed. But that's fine. Doesn't matter. Tac going with Hero of Dragon Quest VIII. Excellent choice. Those games are incredible. Let's do this. Kazuya is a fairly new character. There's a lot of combo potential with this guy. Let's see what can happen.
Oh, nice movement.
I was watching Tac play earlier. Tac has really got a good understanding on Hero's spell system, which is super unique. There it is, that little menu there. When you see that, he's selecting a spell.
Okay.
But he's got to keep track of that MP. Hits and attacks get you more MP. And to tell you the truth, I don't know how Kazuya works, but he's crazy.
Yeah, it's fun to kind of see. It's kind of cool to see like the Tekken characters in this game.
Yes. Tekken definitely popped off with Tekken 7.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Tac control.
It's all about that edge, yeah.
3-2. That lightning spell is mean.
Yeah, the damage on that.
Wiley trying to gauge what's going on here, throwing out some heavy punches.
I like how Tac is keeping a good distance, really utilizing those spells.
He's definitely got the zoning game down, keeping Kazuya away, trying to get those spells, using the heal to reduce his percentage.
Very smart play.
Wiley playing very defensively, trying to open up Tac to some combos, but there he goes. He's down. Wiley back trying to make something happen. Ooh, big hit!
Ooh. All right.
It's still, never say never in Smash Bros. You never know what's going to happen. We've seen complete returns from 3-1. We've seen 0% stocks.
Yeah.
That's why this game is so much fun to watch.
Seems like once, Wiley can really close that distance, he can really get a lot of damage and make some,
Yep. When Kazuya's in, he's in. But Tac's not going to do that. He's going to keep him way off the stage.
Ooh, nice throw.
Keeping his distance, fishing. He's got the stock. You may as well. There he goes with a throw.
Wow.
Excellent first match.
Very convincing
Tac takes the victory.
Yeah. See what kind of adjustment Wiley can make, because Again, nothing against Wiley, but you could just see a huge difference in play.
Yep, he's learning, though. You can tell when he took that first stock. He's kind of got it figured out.
He kind of adjusted. Sometimes it's always that first round when you're playing. If you haven't warmed up, you got the jitters. You kind of got to feel your opponent out.
Yep.
I know, like old school, this is like old school arcade fighting game tactics. Is sometimes they throw the first game to see how you react to this. How, what do you do? What are your setups? And then from there, they adjust and change based off that first round.
Smart.
So that is an old play style. I don't know if
Okay.
it applies to this game, but you can really make adjustments off the first game.
Yeah, I can see a lot of different players using that strategy, especially when you get into matches that are best of 5.
Yeah.
Best of 3, of course, you really got to like go in hard and try to get that victory.
That's the thing. Best of 3, it's going in hard. It's making those adjustments on the spot, really feeling it out. And that's when, the thing about tournaments, which is nice, is there's so many elements that go into play. There's the nerves, there's the environment, there's the people. All these elements come forth when it's just being able to adjust, play solid, and stay consistent.
There is a better energy, I feel, person to person, throwing hands, looking your opponent across the stage.
Hands down. Because, when you're playing from home, you're comfortable, relaxed. And but here it's just a whole different vibe. I love it. It's exciting. This event is going.
Yeah, thank goodness they've started implementing better online connection, though, with things like rollback netcode.
Yes.
Because games like Guilty Gear play almost flawlessly online, which is incredible.
They're getting better. We're going in the right direction with things.
Wiley making a switch to Diddy Kong.
Okay.
Tac sticking with the hero.
Maybe the mobility, maybe the speed of Diddy Kong.
Diddy Kong is fast. And he has some projectile game depending on how you use his B moves.
Okay.
Let's go, match 2. We can already see Wiley throwing out those bananas, exploiting the distance. Oh, but Tac using the bananas against him.
Yeah, using the bananas, I like that.
Welcome to monkey business, population Tac.
Yeah.
Just double check. You guys hear audio, right? Through the headphones?
No.
But we're rolling with it.
Okay, can you hear audio in here? Can you show and check the audio, like, towards here? How loud is it?
All right. This seems like a little bit more even matchup between them
It's
two.
actually even set to my headset, but it's not coming through.
So I do agree. I think Wiley went with the right choice, but it's still tilting a little bit more towards Tac, but definitely Wiley has more of a fight with Diddy Kong.
I'm trying to think. It wouldn't be the digital auto high definition. Where is that?
So let's see Tac using that banana to his advantage.
Oh, maybe. Are you getting sound outside?
Oh, off the edge. First one goes to Tac.
But Tac's at 92%.
Yeah.
Why you can hear audio on the other TVs? I can hear it outside, but not these ones.
Oh, you know what? Look at that. Wiley replies. 0-0. Pretty much even. I like this a little bit better. This matchup looks a little bit more close.
He's coming in, that's for sure.
Yeah.
He made that adjustment. He's like, all right, I see what you're doing.
You can really see a difference with like the spacing that he's using with Diddy Kong.
Yeah, I don't know where.
Ooh, I like the use of that banana.
Should be USB coded. Should be this one.
So this is a pretty even match. I'm liking how this is turning out so far.
Yeah, I'm excited that Wiley has just like come in and said, you know what? We're playing.
Yeah.
Black Ice Grand opening event.
Not leaving anything on the table.
No, it's time to throw down. Ooh, big miss from Tac, but he recovers.
Ooh.
Big throw. That forward throw is nasty on Hero.
Yeah.
That's what I love about this game. There's so many characters, so many surprises. Like, you can't... Like, I
never know
guess you
what to
could. You could know everything, but it's tough.
Ooh.
The peanut!
The peanut!
Something about the peanut just tickles me.
Oh, yeah.
Wiley fishing.
Ooh,
He's got him,
there
though.
There we go. This could be
1-2.
anyone's game. I mean,
oh,
very
we're
even.
reset. 1-1.
Yeah, look, I like the movement. I can see really good movement on Wiley's side.
What's interesting is not only are our viewers and everybody here in the venue just like super into what's going on, me and you are invested in this match immediately.
This is amazing. I mean, this is a really good match. I
Yep.
love it when they're very close because it could go either way.
Yeah, and that's what I love about Smash Bros. You never know. Nice hits.
Ooh, there he goes. Really controlling that side. He's oh,
Still
beautiful
fairly
use
even.
of the
Everybody's
banana. Look
searching
at
for that one last hit.
Oh, he missed his grab, I think.
There comes the banana.
Yeah, that banana is really allowing him to control the space and kind of keep aside, keeping him from being on top there.
He loves having it.
Oh, the
Safety
peanut.
banana.
This is really anyone's game.
Big throw, the zoom.
Ooh.
That was a super interesting. That's not easy to do.
Yeah, very well done.
What an excellent recovery.
It literally takes one hit.
He's off the stage.
Tac.
He zoomed again.
Wow.
That is so
That's
clever.
very clever. This is really anyone's game. It literally takes one hit from both players.
This is just the type of action we needed to start out the grand opening event.
Tac has to play very, very carefully, but literally just one hit away.
Yep. Just getting the right move at the right time.
Oh!
Tac making an error there. Oh, he's gone! Who's out?
Oh, Wiley took
Wiley
it!
takes match
2! What a game! That was a game.
The crowd is excited.
Wow,
We're all here.
that's
We're all
really
having a
got to
great
get the
time.
blood pumping.
Happy Friday, September 24th, everybody.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Black Ice Esports, only at the grand opening, right?
Only at the grand opening.
Wow.
We have one more match, 1-1.
So much more of these matches come. Like I said, as we go on, it's only going to get better. I mean, this is amazing. Like, I wonder if we're going to see Tac make an adjustment with characters, because I feel like in this game, you have a couple of pocket characters.
Yeah.
Maybe you have a character that's a little bit fast and more mobile. Maybe you have a character that's a little bit slower and more powerful. So
Tac
you never
is
know what you'll
definitely
see.
utilizing that zoning playstyle that we see a lot in classic Street Fighter,
Yeah.
especially with characters like Ryu or Dhalsim.
Oh, yeah.
Keep characters in a certain spot, zone them out.
But what I noticed in Wiley's gameplay this game is the spacing was controlled a little bit better. The way he utilized the banana allowed him to know that his ends are more covered versus it's keeping Tac on one side, only allowing him to use his, a certain amount of moves.
Yeah.
But, I'm excited to see what Tac going to come back with. And I think if he should play the same character because it's so close.
Yeah.
It's literally anyone's game.
Yeah, I think he'll stick with Hero, and he's
There you go.
sticking
Okay,
with Dragon
good.
Quest VIII. All right, so we got the same characters.
Because realistically, it was so close, it could have been anyone's game. It was
True.
down to the wire.
You may as well. I wonder if Tac's a Dragon Quest fan, and if 8's his favorite.
Yeah.
I hope so. That's a great game.
Oh, it's a beautiful game.
Here we go. Tiebreaker, match 3.
Ooh.
Both players feeling each other out. Not a whole lot of big plays yet. Tac going for the spells. Good sleep.
Oh,
There we
good
go.
sleep.
Huge
That's
hit.
a strong way to start out.
What an excellent start. With the zoom. What? That is a sneaky move.
That is, yeah. He's used it multiple times to get him out from falling.
I think that Hero is one of the more technically interesting characters in the game. There's so many different moves that he has options to. So what a player like Tac needs to do is know their spells, know how much those spells cost, know what they do, and then use them in real time. It's really impressive.
Yeah.
That snooze is... That's what got him into that sleep state.
Yeah, I was surprised to see that. It allowed Tac to create so much damage with that.
Mm-hmm.
But, Wiley's coming right back. I mean...
He is. He's firing on all cylinders.
Ooh, the banana!
What a cheeky banana hit.
Ooh. Oh, okay.
There have been some high-level Diddy Kong players around. I don't know the current meta because things are so different because of COVID.
Yeah.
But there for a while, Diddy Kong was a popular character.
I can see why.
So fast.
Very fast, great zoning abilities. I mean, it's really mobile, too.
Yep. He's a very well-rounded character.
Yeah,
Very well designed.
Give credit for Wiley for kind of starting out the game, kind of with that life, having with Tac having the life lead, he's really come back and turned it around.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's reversed.
Both players pushing each other to their limits.
Yep. Oh,
Big
and
forward throw.
If
Tac takes the first stock.
if he can really just create some damage before going out, that's really going to give him the upper hand.
Wily is fishing for that smash attack, but taking a lot of percentage. He can get him off the stage, but the problem with Dragon Quest Hero is he just comes back.
Right back, right in the center, too. Really good positioning, too.
Hits the zoom, resets. And he's got that zoom pocketed. I saw a menu down to it. No, it with the whack!
Oh, that's going to be a tough one. It's possible.
Yeah,
but
it's still anybody's game. I'm not going to discount Wily until the writing's on the wall. Lots of damage there. Trying to get the big hit. Wily just needs to land something. Tac keeping everything going. A lot of movement. He's got him there. Good forward momentum.
Yeah.
He's
oh,
back.
wow. He's back in. Okay.
He's gone. There we go, finally.
Well, Wily's going to have to really try, put his spacing to use and really create that damage and get him out.
Yep. Here he comes, though. He's got combos. He's bringing him out.
Ooh, nice spell.
Tac low on MP, though. He's running out of options.
Yeah.
20 will get you a basic fireball, I believe. I was playing with this character a little bit the past couple weeks. But it definitely limits options.
Yeah.
Wily, though, at a super high percentage.
Yeah, things are looking a little grim for Wily.
Can we see it? Can we see the comeback? No, he's gone.
He's gone. Well, it was a really great effort. What it comes down to, again, is in the tournaments, that consistency.
Yep.
I mean, it gets us all. Sometimes, you start off really strong, a couple things go wrong, and it happens.
Yeah.
But I look forward to seeing how he comes back out of losers. There's always chance to get back in the mix,
Excellent second match. Tac will move forward.
Yeah. All right, guys, we'll be right back. We're just going to check some things out. We'll tune in with some more matches. We'll be back shortly.
Stop battle! Pikachu! Link!
Okay, great. So we should be back. Names are currently inaccurate.
All right, guys, we are back.
3, 2, 1, go!
So currently the players that are playing right now are
Isidore and Mintiga?
Isidore and Mintiga, yeah.
Okay, great.
Isidore's where Wily is.
Isidore and Mintiga, guys, let's go.
Right. We got an action-packed match to start out with. Looks like we got Pikachu and Link.
I'm pretty certain this is the Link that I played with in Friendlies. He is a very talented player.
Wow, stomps right off.
Yeah. We want this. Oh.
All right.
All right, so we are in the start of this match, best of 3.
Ooh, good block.
This Pikachu is super talented.
But God, it's just,
What you need to watch with Minty, the Link player here, is his use of bombs. It's really well done how he controls the stage with bombs.
Okay.
Of course, he takes the first stock, but we will probably see a return.
Wow, just overall.
Okay, either or. We can manage without the sound. If we had the option, though, it'd be fine. Yeah.
God, this Link is just really controlling the pace of everything. I mean,
these are both very classic characters. Of course, Link was updated with Breath of the Wild. There's a big hit there.
oh yeah.
He's gone.
Wow.
Link wins.
I believe that's Minty, if I'm not mistaken. Excellent first round.
Yeah.
This is what happened when I played this guy in friendlies.
Okay.
I would maybe get one stock. Maybe.
Yeah.
Like, it's incredible how quick and responsive this player is.
Yeah. No, it just, like I said, once again, it's one of those games where you definitely see a gap within skill.
True.
And as we go on, you're going to see that gap get smaller and smaller to where you're going to have just some nail biters, you know?
Yep. Of course, for everybody following around at home, if you're just popping into the stream, this is the grand opening event of Black Ice Esports here in Minneapolis.
Yes.
We're very excited to be here, very lucky. I'm Alex. We've got Wolf here beside me. And we are going to have a ton of fun in this bracket.
Start the battle. Pikachu. Link.
Yeah, we're coming through. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, no, yeah.
All right. So we're going with Pikachu again.
Round 2, no changes, same characters.
Let's see if he changes his playstyle a little bit to see if he can kind of make a little stronger fight.
What I like about Pikachu is the ability to get multiple hits.
Yeah.
You really got to watch your shield when fighting a Pikachu.
Definitely notice a little difference in play. I like the adjustment here.
Gotcha. Big hit
Ooh,
there.
big hit.
Excellent upbeat. Watch that bomb.
Yeah.
Here it comes.
Oh, oh, okay.
What's sneaky about that thing is he'll set it somewhere, your opponent will forget about it, and he'll explode it.
Oh.
And that can be devastating. In danger. Nope.
Oh.
No punish.
Wow.
3-2. First stock goes to Minty.
It's a little bit quicker, though. Isidore, if he plays right, he can definitely even the playing field a bit.
Another bad place to be when you're facing down a Pikachu is above because of that thunder.
Yeah.
There's a lot of really excellent vertical options. Big hit there. But never count a player out.
Oh, no. There we go. That's what he needed.
Now we're sitting at 2-2.
And there's not too much of a big difference in damage. Definitely a couple good hits and Pikachu can get right back in the mix.
No, but the right hit will take Pikachu out.
Oh,
and that's
yeah.
dangerous. We still have Link in control of the match currently.
I wonder if Link could use the bomb more to kind of control the tempo of the game, because it really kind of creates that fear factor where you got to keep that in mind when it's on the playing field, you know?
Where is it on the field? Is he going to trigger it?
Yeah.
Can you pick it up and throw it? Use it as your own projectile?
Yeah, it's
These are things that are going through the minds of these players now. And a big upper there. Remember, this is match 2, so if Minty takes this next stock, he moves on.
advances on, yeah.
Ooh, excellent. I don't know the technical term for that, but I believe it's a perfect shield when you hear that flash.
Yeah.
It's timing the shield. There we go.
Oh, that is it.
Minty moving on.
Convincing win for Minty. Very convincing.
Yeah.
I could definitely see him in the top 8 for sure.
I would almost put money on a top 8 appearance
Yeah.
for Minty.
I hope to see him in a Tac Tac. That'd be a good one.
That would be a good match.
we are probably going to see it.
Let's see it. Tac Tac versus Minty. When could that possibly happen? Let's look at that.
I think they'll see each other at the end, potentially. No?
It would have to be semifinals.
Yeah.
Is where they potentially could meet.
Oh.
Clash of the Titans.
Yeah.
You want to see it.
Yeah.
And what's interesting, too, is even though the matches we're following on the main stage, there are stories happening all around us.
Oh,
in this
absolutely.
bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, as we get further in the bracket, I believe with top 4 or top 8, we'll be streaming loser side as well, most definitely.
Excellent.
So
I hope so.
we got a lot of great matches. After this is over, we'll probably have some really good casuals going on as well. So definitely stay tuned, guys. Have a lot of great games coming. If you're just checking in, this is the Black Ice Grand Open, Minneapolis, Minnesota. We have 3 days of just straight gaming. I mean, it's an awesome event. Yes.
Excellent gaming.
Yes.
And it's a really good variety because not only are we getting the fighters and the team sports and Fortnite and Call of Duty Warzone, but we're also getting like Gran Turismo.
Yes, no,
Mario Kart.
The beauty of Black Ice is they're really incorporating every gaming scene possible. I mean, they're showing love to those niche games that you don't really hear much about, but there's scenes, there's people that come out and play these things. For example, Third Strike, it's a growing game, it's a very niche scene, but they're incorporating it within the esports scene, within the tournaments, and it's allowing players from all over to come out, game, and just have a lot of fun.
And I know a lot of the fighting game community are rediscovering games because of various ROM hacks that add rollback netcode.
Yes.
And that's super exciting to me.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And we see players like Maximilian Dude being like, bring back Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Let's
Yes,
see it.
yes. And so, any game that people are passionate playing about, they want to come out and play and have fun, definitely Black Ice is looking forward to hosting these games, allowing it to be streamed, and just being there for every game.
That's what it takes. It takes a community
Yes.
in order to get these events happening. We couldn't run this tournament if 3 people showed up. We
Absolutely.
probably would.
But, it takes, so, for you guys who are tuning in, we appreciate you joining with us digitally. If you're in the area, stop on by. Come check it out. It's a great event. Once you're in the doors, once you get in, you can unlimited gaming, meet great people in the scene, and, it's just a great place to be.
We've got food trucks out back.
Okay.
We've got merch.
Yeah. Yeah. And so actually, thank you guys for tuning in. I'm going to step out. We got a really good person who knows the game's going to come in and commentate.
Excellent.
It's been a pleasure. You guys tune in. We got some great commentators on the way. We'll check you guys out shortly.
All right, so a little bit of change of scenery, of course, for anybody tuning in. This is the main stage of the Black Ice Grand Opening event. I have a new person with me, so please introduce yourself.
Yeah, hello, I'm Ben, or Bondrude. I've been in the Minnesota Smash scene for a pretty hot minute, and I'm really excited to be out here to talk about Smash and get to see some really great games.
Awesome. Tell me, because I'm new to Minnesota, how much does Minnesota love competitive gaming?
Well, in terms of competitive gaming, I have to say I've met some of the best and most passionate people in the scene, especially in the Smash Brothers scene, I have to say. I think a lot of the guys here tonight aren't people I super know personally, aside from a couple names here or there, but I know that pretty much every Smash event, everyone loves coming out. They have so much passion for the game, and they're all really, really just pumped to be able to play in a bracket like this. So,
and that's the energy we're seeing here today. We're seeing a lot of people, either they've been in tournaments before, maybe this is their first tournament. A lot of folks are just stepping into the plate, and it's really, really cool to see all these players putting out their best effort.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see how this bracket turns out.
Yeah.
I personally have my horse in the race.
Yeah?
Yeah, I love Tak. He's a super consistent player. He's been in the scene for a really hot minute. He's definitely going to be tearing it up with his hero, I hope.
Yes, that's what we've seen already. We saw Tak on the main stage a little bit ago. He's very talented at pulling out that zoom and popping and resetting. It's super impressive.
I was going to say, I think his menu use is definitely something that I really admire about his hero play. He is not afraid to be reading during these games.
Yep.
Like he can use his time, play his own game, and honestly, like, he's playing a character that really benefits from doing that. So
that's a tough character to learn, but he knows those spells. He knows exactly what he needs, and he pulls it out. I love it. So Tak is your vote?
I mean, I don't know if he's going to win the bracket, but I have him to go far. I think he is definitely my dark horse to win.
Okay.
I really, really hope he performs. He's a friend of mine, so it's like
Excellent.
this guy, I know he has been consistent in grinding this game. He is not a person to turn away. He is a hardcore tournament grinder. I'd love to see him pull a dub today.
Very cool. I played some friendlies with Minty earlier, and he's a very, very talented Link player. I was lucky to get a single stock on him. Of course, I'm a casual. I've only played, Smash Bros. Just for fun with friends, never in a tournament setting. But it was a lot of fun to see that level difference and then ask him, like, okay, what does it take to get to the next level? And he's like, watch your edges.
Especially with a character like Link, it's definitely very, very exciting to see what kind of interesting plays he can come up with the tools he has at his disposal.
Yep.
I think the bomb is really a particularly skill-expressive part of his kit, so I really... I hope if we get to see him on stream, I get to see some really awesome bomb play.
Yes.
If not, projectiles, I think, are kind of the calling card of a character with, 3 projectiles in their kit. So I really want to see a lot of quality projectile use as well. That'd be really awesome.
It was really cool to see all those bombs and such. Oh, okay. Tac-tac.
It looks
All
like
right,
we're getting
let's go.
Tac-Tac on stage with the hero. Let's go. So this matchup, I mean, Tac-Tac is going to be... Oh, it looks like they're just doing a hand warmer first, but...
Okay, yeah, everybody's checking their controls.
Yep. Looks like they're going to get ready to go into this. So Donkey Kong Hero. Donkey Kong is a character with very short range.
Yeah.
He's pretty fast on the ground, and a lot of the problems he had in other Smash games don't really apply because as heavies in this game have the same jump squat as other characters, Donkey Kong is definitely surprisingly fast in this game. So he's going to be looking to really kind of race down this hero who is going to be looking to get some value at the menu, charge up the fireball, use his lightning. I'm really horrible with Dragon Quest spell names.
It's like whack and boom and zoom and there's...
Yeah.
Like if it was Final Fantasy, I know it all. Faraga, Faraja, Thundaga, Meteor, like all those make a lot of sense to me. But Dragon Quest is a series that I think a lot of Westerners are really starting to see the value of now with releases like Dragon Quest XI. And with things like Smash Bros, we have all of the different heroes represented.
That is true. I think that's something really nice that they had added to this game.
Yeah.
But I think for the purposes of this, I'm going to just say neutral B, forward B.
Okay, I can do that.
But I'm very, very excited to see this match. I think Donkey Kong is definitely a high damage, high kill potential character at kind of anywhere on the stage, especially if you're a large character with a pretty middling weight like Hero. So it looks like he is already approached, and Tac-Tac approaching, which is really interesting to see. But yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot of grabs coming out of Donkey Kong, I would say, in close range.
Makes a lot of sense. Sets up a lot of combos.
Mm-hmm. And it looks like he's building a lot of space in these moments with forward tilt as well as his down tilt, getting that
getting a little extra air by jumping up to that platform.
And Tac-Tac just going for whiffing 2 up smashes. That's unfortunate. Now this Accelerado does make Hero significantly lighter, so we could actually see a kill here. Yep. With the forward throw off stage, getting quick kaboom. This is definitely kind of going a little bit the way I expected. Donkey Kong would naturally get off to an early lead off of some, close interactions where he puts out a lot of percent, but it looks like Tac-Tac trying to get out on Donkey Kong is very, very difficult with a character with.
He's got some great defensive play though. You see the perfect shield?
Oh, this
There
is looking dirty. Affords. Oh, hitting it with the down B combo. Oh my goodness, that's demoralization.
We might just see Tac-Tac in the losers bracket. Something that I wouldn't have anticipated. Following the stellar performance previous to this.
I think, I think there's still games left to go. I think Donkey Kong is a rushdown character, and he's not even out of this yet. Hero is kind of one of these characters. Oh, misses the tech. He gets 3 stocked. Unfortunate start for Tac-Tac, but I think, the Donkey Kong was putting out a significant amount of pressure. And Hero doesn't have that many options in disadvantage that he can use quickly. So
do we see a character swap then from Tac?
See, I really hope he does not swap. I think this matchup is difficult, but I would really, really like to see him play pretty controlled, slow, build space with his projectiles, use his quick frame data on the ground specifically.
Right.
But I would imagine that we're probably going to get a swap. Maybe a little bit of a faster sword character, or... I actually would definitely say something more like he's going to go for the hero gun.
He's thinking about Byleth.
Ooh, Byleth is not the direction I was thinking of.
Go back to Dragon Quest VIII Hero.
Ooh.
With the blue hat.
Going for the alternate color scheme this time to give himself a little bit more flair. I really hope.
A little different.
Yeah, I hope Tac looks to hold these corners, use his menu, his projectiles. Yep, already starting off. Two projectiles, sending down the snooze to cover the bottom layer, or just getting some close quarters action. Going in for a grab there, very interesting. I guess lots of forward tilts as well. He definitely wants to try to force Donkey Kong to be conditioned to shield while he's on the ground, so that he can eventually get those grabs. But it looks like he's just kind of putting out a lot of options to try to overwhelm him in these close quarter situations before.
With the psych up, that was good.
What a great reversal! Yeah, that Accelerado oomph combination makes Hero so hard to touch and so powerful near the edge. Nice jabs and some projectiles to come out after, making sure to keep his mana pretty high. Oh, I really liked that, oh my god, this Kaboom.
There's some excellent resource management happening right now.
He is holding so much space with the addition of these platforms, and it really feels like the length of the stage is benefiting him so much. Wow, that was such a ballsy down tilt. Oh my god.
Tac still controlling the stage.
Wow,
Big
the
hit,
psych up gets that.
What a turnaround!
Wow, this could act. Oh, going for the tech cheese. No!
Cheeky off the stage.
Unfortunate. But he gets the stock. A 1% lead with a whack puts Tac on his second stock. And I really do love these options on the ground, just to be able to cover this bottom layer. When Donkey Kong is stuck on platforms, he's forced to approach with his jump, which is very, very hard to really get many options with in the air. His forward air is definitely kind of a harder approach option. And that's the Kaboom! There we go! Tac takes game 2!
Donkey Kong is gone! See you later!
Yeah, he held space so well there. I really feel like Battlefield super benefited his positioning there. The platforms really made it very difficult for Donkey Kong to approach, trying to land on him with any sort of mixed aerial.
So we thinking the stage advantage is just that good?
Or
did Tac react to this player that quickly?
I really do feel like he was primarily adapting. I feel like Pokemon Stadium, I think, is a little bit better of a stage, just because the length is really good for that. I just feel like he was going in way too much in the first game. I think that second game, he really played to his strengths, used that menu, used his pretty mid-range projectiles to build more for an advantage for himself to eventually take that game with 2 stocks.
Making sure that he's controlling the movement, forcing jumps. Excellent play by Tac.
Yeah, just really showing a lot of skill. Oh, pulling out the oomph Accelerado at the very start. We could see an early shield break if he gets put in too big of disadvantage. Runs up with the S smash, try to fall that ground. No. Yeah, he's really holding him at this edge with no platforms. It's definitely pretty hard for a hero to, really run away that much from Donkey Kong. Ooh, landing with the forward B with the super armor. Wow.
You love to see it. That's what I love about these bigger characters like Donkey Kong and Bowser, is that super armor charge through.
Yeah, they definitely have that, they can kind of just beef through moves. I think Bowser's heavy armor is definitely pretty underrated, but he gets the first stock with the giant punch.
Keeping that giant punch in the back corner, excellent play.
And this is actually huge. It really feels like either player has been able to really take the momentum away with their starts, and I think on this stage especially, a massive spike. Oh.
Tactac gonna have to make up with this last stock. He's searching for that big hit, though.
Yeah, and this is going to be very, very scary. His
Here it
character
comes.
can... Oh!
Got
Great
him.
read with the down smash. Takes the first stock. Tactac is going to have to work his way back into this game.
He's gotta make up some ground, but you know,
Oh,
that's what I love
wow.
about Smash. It can happen.
Throwing out the forward Bs, trying to build some space from this corner. Tactac trying to build his way onto this stage. Hitting him with these extremely extended hitboxes. This guy is definitely looking for a crit.
He knows his character.
Oh,
Nice.
wow, what a
He's got
great
him.
snooze. He's actually back in this game. This is so incredible.
What a final match.
They're just scrapping it out here.
Winner
Covering the
moves on.
roll back.
Forget about that losers bracket. We might just see these guys return.
Ooh. The down B in neutral. He's landing on him so much with these special options. Oh.
Donkey Kong fishing for the last hit.
Oh,
Stage, the
a
snooze.
massive snooze.
But he
Wow.
recovers.
No botched kamikaze. Oh, passing up the kaboom. This is very, very close.
It's tense.
Oh, throws out the hatchet man, and it actually forces him away. He can actually
Clever
kill with
plays
an
by
up throw
both
here,
players.
potentially.
Tac off the stage. Where's he
Oh,
going?
wow!
Oh, no.
From the very edge.
Oh,
Oh,
here
this
we
could
go.
be killing.
Oh,
Wow! What a close game.
Yamato moving on.
Damn, and that
Excellent
means
game from these players.
that puts Tactac in the losers bracket. That is devastating with how that last game went.
That's
He
a big
almost
upset.
pulled it from the verge. Ah. Well, personally, I think both players played very well. I
That was
was
an incredible match.
I was so surprised that after that first game, Tactac really just kicked it into high gear.
Yes.
I loved his use of the platforms. It pains me to say this, but the first game was definitely his downfall. Just having to go in against that Donkey Kong, it really started the set off in a very poor way.
True.
But he really did show his stuff, and he can show it even more in the losers
We
bracket.
just might see Tac return, but unfortunately that does put him in the losers bracket.
See you later. It was a good run in the winners bracket. That was so close. Oh my goodness.
So now let's see who we get on the main stage. We might even have some loser bracket action for you.
Ooh,
We'll
that
see
would be
what our
exciting.
organizers have ready for us.
But personally, I have not seen that much of DLC Pack 2.
So like Kazuya, Sephiroth, same with me. I'm very unfamiliar with those characters.
I have gotten to play against Min Min.
Okay.
From a top Minnesota player, or vaguely outside of PR,
Yeah.
Minnesota player, and she did seem very strong, and I know a lot of people in Minnesota do like playing her. I don't think any of the top players of the character are here tonight.
I don't think somebody was playing
I-
Min earlier. In
I know
friendlies.
I know Steven Shark is a very good Min Min player. I know
Yeah.
Visitor is also a very good Min Min player. I don't see their names on our bracket tonight, which means that, unfortunately, potentially no Min Min action. I know a lot of people would be upset about that. I'm joking. I don't think
really
people
want to
like
see
that
somebody
character.
come in with some Banjo-Kazooie, because those characters are just excellent. They're so much fun.
I think Banjo is a really hard character to make work. In Smash, generally, when you're a DLC character, there's kind of that implication that, maybe you're a little bit broken, or maybe you're a little bit
Yep.
too strong. Banjo is the opposite of that.
He's
where
very
he is very
straightforward.
difficult to play.
Yeah.
I know Kareem, or Cream is a very solid Banjo player. He used to main Banjo before eventually
cool.
switching to Game & Watch because he's just a significantly better character.
Really?
Banjo really struggles a lot with how his kit works. It works in very awkward ways, and you really have to understand how to be skill expressive with it to use it to its maximum potential. I think he does it very well, and he is very confident saying the character is bad.
Really? Wow. Okay.
It's It's unfortunate because
Yeah.
I love I think so animated. I really love like all of their moves. I think it's so appropriate.
They
for
really
this.
did a great job bringing that character forward. Because we hadn't seen the character in, since Nuts and Bolts.
But Banjo-Kazooie also, kind of mad. He's
The
just
game?
No,
I
God.
say, hold up.
No, the character.
Okay.
He's just kind of bad.
I'll give you that.
It's kind of bad. But I really would like to see some Sephiroth. I do not know very much about the high-level play of this character. Other than that, wow, his Nair is good.
He looks
Holy
really cool
cannoli,
in
his
action.
Nair is
Love
good.
Sephiroth. What a moment at the Game Awards when he showed up, killed Mario, and just wiped out that big monster at the beginning of the trailer.
Honestly, I really didn't see it coming that Sephiroth would be added at that point.
Oh, no,
I
didn't
could see him to finish the pack, especially with the 5th coming up,
Yes.
and we'll finally know the last DLC character for this game. I have my hopes. My hopes have already been destroyed.
Yeah.
Well, because they released the character that I kind of wanted. Because Byleth is in the game. I did not want Byleth. I wanted a stance-changing sword fighter from Monster Hunter.
Yes,
So
I love Monster Hunter.
being able to use sword and board, great sword.
Great sword, of course.
I mean, personally, I would have loved to see a hunting horn in
Yeah.
this game. I'm a
Bring
hunting
it in
horn
with
player.
the big toots. Love
But
it.
once they release Byleth, my hopes are kind of dashed. But I do
Okay.
think the character is very cool. I didn't love
Byleth
Three
is
Houses.
neat.
I thought it was good.
Not my favorite Fire Emblem. I'm a big fan of the GBA ones. We talked about that earlier on stream.
Oh, nice. Oh,
Really
God.
like the GBA ones.
But I would be very, very excited to see somebody pull out their Byleth today,
Yep.
do some magic on stage. But, I'm very open to seeing what kind of stuff people are going to be bringing out tonight. This is Black Ice,
The Black Ice Grand opening event. The first
make
major
it
tournament.
grand.
Later today we have Fortnite, which should also be very fun.
Sweet.
I would love to see some younger players show up and start making those moves.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's a
Oh, my
completely different
goodness.
format from what we're used to. They play the game, they rack up points. It's a fascinating way to watch a competitive play.
Yeah, I don't know the format for the Fortnite event, so that's definitely something I'm going to have to look into. But
Yeah.
I'm definitely really interested in seeing what people are coming out with. I really love the building aspect in the game. I think it's extremely interesting. Depending on which direction you're building, how you want to be able to build to, affect how you can be offensive or defensive is so interesting and very nuanced
It's
depending on your
complex in a
mechanical
way
play.
that allows for player expression, which is something that I think a lot of really high-level good games, that's kind of what makes them, stick around. That's why fighting games are so long-legged. People will be playing Dragon Ball FighterZ for another 10, 15 years, at the least. Just because that game is very expressive, there's a lot of different ways you can move that around, and I think that's really elevates a game.
In before Dragon Ball FighterZ 2.
Yes, let's see it happen.
Dragon Ball FighterZ Super, I guess they would do something
Super
like
Dragon Ball Fighters. We need to figure out how we're shifting those around, because I always see people write it out kind of incorrectly, because it's fighter and then no space and then a capital Z, I think. We're gonna see some action of that this weekend.
that. I'm really excited. I haven't gotten to see a whole lot of Dragon Ball FighterZ since I started playing more League of Legends,
Yeah.
but it's something I've been getting back into in anticipation for this event.
Yeah.
So I have some characters I'm really excited to see, and a lot of stuff that I'm very.
League of Legends. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm a League of Legends player. I used to play for the U.
I'm sorry. What an awful game. No, that's fine.
I know, right? Ooh, I'm more of a card gamer now. I play
Okay.
Legends of Runeterra.
All right.
I just graduated from the University of Minnesota
congratulations.
relatively recently.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I graduated in 2014.
Oh, nice.
Yep, West Virginia.
Wait, what's your mascot?
Our mascot?
Yeah.
Like a senator, like some old guy or something.
Oh, I don't want to say Go Senators. I'm sorry.
It's
I mean,
bad.
whenever people are I went to Purdue, I'm like, oh yeah, go Boilermakers. Yeah, I know what their mascot is. Nice.
No, it was a very small private school, but hopefully we will start to see some action on the main stage here
I was
shortly.
gonna say, I want to take a look at this bracket,
Yeah, let's
just
check
to
it out.
kind of see what we have left. It looks like we actually have a person decided in our winners finals. Is that correct?
Wait, say it again?
A person who is in winners finals.
So we have.
Yep.
Yeah,
It looks like off
EHIS.
stream. Yep. EHIS in winners finals. 2-0 over Addict. Personally, I don't know who they play. I would be very excited to see them on stream, but it
They
probably wouldn't
have
happen for a hot
dominated
minute.
every match they've played in.
Just no losses so far.
Where is EIH here? Oh, he showed up in
Oh
this
yeah, because he had a
round.
bye round one.
Yeah, bye round.
So just 3 straight sets, 2-0s,
2-0, 2-0,
taking him
2-0.
into the winners finals.
I mean, if they end up in winners, I'm sure we'll see him on screen.
I was going to say, we're probably going to see him. I think,
Very cool.
I'm not sure how much of the finals of this bracket are going to be all streamed, but, you know, I'm definitely really excited to see EHIS or EHIS.
However they choose to pronounce the name, I'm not sure.
I'm very, very excited just to get to see some top-level Smash. I really want to see some nuanced characters. I think a character who I'd really love to see, who I don't really think I'd ever say outside of a stream, would probably be Olimar. I really do. I think Olimar is a
Olimar's
very
fascinating.
interesting character.
Yep.
I would really like to see some people bring him out today. He has such weird and different resource management. Like, his playstyle is pretty different from a lot of other characters in the game, so I want to see some weird stuff today.
Yes.
Though I would also be fine seeing a bunch of anime sword fighters, or
Sure,
everyone plays
every
Mario
tournament has 'em.
characters. Everyone plays Chris Pratt in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
We were laughing about that earlier.
Okay, what do you think is the strangest casting for that announcement?
Ooh.
In terms of, well, I guess you would have to
I
provide
think
the
Jack
the
Black's
art.
the surprise as Bowser. I never would have considered him as Bowser, but the more I think about it, I like that, because I've always enjoyed Bowser, and I've always enjoyed Jack Black, so put them together, magic? Maybe?
I definitely.
don't know.
It's weird to say, but I'm pretty sure the weirdest casting for me is actually Fred Armisen as Cranky Kong, because I don't know how you would do
Yeah,
in
we're
the
gonna
movie.
get Donkey Kong characters in this movie? That's
Like-
new.
You're setting up the Nintendo Cinematic Universe, of course. And this is all, of course, so that they can eventually make a Nintendo Rabbids movie, so that the
Oh.
Rabbids can also be in the Cinematic Universe.
That's the play. They've been trying to make those rabbits a thing for years. They've got a TV show, and they're gonna try to get them on the big screen.
Listen, I kid you not. I was once on a plane, or about to go on a plane, and I decided to check on the Nintendo eShop to buy a game before
Sure.
I went on the plane. And I saw, for 66% off, $20 Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle.
I tell you what,
And I did
It's not bad.
I did not get it.
what?
I was really thinking about it too, because it is just XCOM.
It is.
It's just different looking XCOM, and all of the animations are slightly different, but you can play it on the go, and that would be nice.
Truth be told, that one surprised me, because I reviewed that one on maroonersrock.com when I was a writer there. I was helping out with their editing. You can find all my stuff at foreverclassicgames.com. That's neither here nor there. I write a lot of game reviews, and Mario and Kingdom Rabbids, I believe I gave a 9. Like, it really impressed me. It's
my
well
goodness.
made. And with the Donkey Kong DLC, that's just a fun game.
Interesting.
I like those little rabbits in that instance.
I personally ended up going with Dead Cells instead, which is a game
Better
I
choice.
quite like.
Better choice.
It is so much fun, especially when you're on the go. Very quick, like,
Yep.
I can play a game, get on the flight, just pause it.
I
It's so
actually
quick for
know
me.
the top player in Dead Cells. His name
Wow.
is Hinpaku. He lives in Japan.
That's
He's been on our
so sweet.
podcast. He's a very cool person.
Oh my god, you have a podcast? Yo, Link?
Well, we don't need to plug that here. But
I was gonna say, when do we get to do our pluggables? I don't have anything to plug other than, yeah, Black Ice. They are bringing me out for this weekend, so that was cool.
I mean, yeah, it's really exciting to see. Now, I'm sort of new to Minnesota. I'm very new to being in the cities, especially. I live in an area outside the cities, so I'm in the suburbs.
Oh, where are you? Or where do you?
I'm
well-
in Anoka currently, but
Oh,
yeah.
I know things about that town. We could talk about off
Excellent.
stream.
Off cam, we'll do that. So I'm learning this area, and I don't think there's a lot, like, there's esports action happening at the colleges, I'm sure. But this is the first one that I know of personally that's, like, available to everybody, all ages. We have coaching programs, I think, that they're going
Yeah.
to be working on. So it's really exciting that we have a physical space and that it's here. And it's popping. We have so many people watching the events, playing around. We've got CRTs over there, Street Fighter 3. I watched people play Darkstalkers earlier.
Yeah!
Darkstalkers?
So many fun games are gonna come into this space.
I actually was threatening to bring an Among Us fighting game set.
Oh yeah, I
The
saw the article
four-button
for that.
Among Us game.
Yeah.
Ooh, Among Us fighting game. And
Make
we
it
don't have
happen.
a bracket for it.
Make it happen. Somebody on Reddit, I shared this on Reddit, and they're like, "Oh, you're missing my favorite esports game, Farming Simulator." And at first I laughed, but then I
European.
remembered that exists.
European.
People are competitively playing Farming Simulator. I'm like, all right, you bring people out here, you get a group going, you can make it happen. That's the beauty of a
Freight
physical
truck
space.
simulator as well. Think
Sure.
about that. You know,
Yep.
those Europeans, they have events for everything.
Fun times.
Honestly, I would be absolutely appalled if we did not offer a Euro truck sim bracket here.
We have the
Which-
racing sim
yeah,
wheels.
Thank goodness that we have the possibility at least. We just didn't have enough interest. So, you're interested in Euro Truck Simulator? Come on down to Black Ice. Try to get people to run this Euro Truck Sim bracket. It'll be huge. It'll
Yep.
be massive.
And I guess since we do have people asking about it in the chat, we could go ahead and throw out some handles. On Twitter, I am AC McCumbers. Do you have a Twitter?
So guys, so right now we're gonna take an intermission.
Okay.
The next 20 minutes or so. So right now I just told you a casual play. If you guys want to eat, let's go to the food truck.
Okay.
We'll just leave the stream live and then be like,
All right.
chat, we're gonna, or should we end it? And come back?
Wilhelm,
No,
stop
we'll leave it
eating,
live. People
bro.
can watch, like, if anybody wants to play on the main stage.
I'm starving.
He's hot. People gotta eat, man.
Come on, chat. You gotta chill.
Bro, I've been here for
5
I've
needs.
been here for
Food
20
is one of
hours,
them.
bro.
How many?
He deserves this.
20 hours, bro.
Already today?
He's been here
Say, hold
for
up.
40
I was
hours
here till
today.
2 a.m. last night, but,
Okay, well,
He's
What
been
time
here
you show
for 2
A
weeks
long
today.
time.
He
we're all
needs
gonna
this
be
meal.
here most of the weekend, I'm sure.
bro, this
I'm
is-
so
this
excited.
is
Oh my
mom's down
goodness.
bad moment, guys. Sorry.
That's a big muffin. All right, so if you couldn't hear what's going on, update from one of our organizers. We are going to take an intermission. We're going to throw up the cam if we have some casual play on the main stage here shortly to keep you all entertained. Regardless, we'll be back in roughly 10, 15 minutes, maybe
Yeah.
20.
So don't go too far. Black Ice will be back
Yep.
soon. TM.
And remember, the website is blackice.gg.
blackice.gg.
We'll see you soon.
Sounds good.
I don't know
we
what
got
that angle
a
looks
we got
like,
a
but-
pretty good crowd out here tonight.
There we go. Yeah. An excited crowd.
I was gonna say, I think a lot of people are excited to win from this raffle.
And then, of
Have a-
course, after the Smash Brothers tournament, we have Fortnite, which should be a lot of
Huge.
fun.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested in knowing when that's gonna start. I don't know how much we have left in the Smash tournament, but
I think it'll go simultaneously alongside what we're doing here.
okay.
Where'd my bracket go? There it is.
We can pull up this bracket, see how many matches we got left in this tournament. We have a lot of setups, so we'll be able to run through this bracket pretty fast. But I'm definitely interested in who we're going to be getting next for us.
On main stage, I hope we get to see some of the losers bracket, personally.
Yeah, I'd be really interested in seeing some of these players that I didn't get to see in the winners bracket. Like, we have our second and third seed in the losers bracket right now. So that and my boy Tac Tac's in the losers bracket.
Yep.
I'm excited to see him show up. So, yeah,
So
I mean,
Hype to Hard put out a good fight early in the tournament. He was, I think, that player
he
was one of
upset
the first
the
people we
first
played.
seed. Huge.
Yep. Well, here was the first match we had. Hype Too Hard and Rob Weezus. Presumably. You off, Cam? You good?
People are popping off, winning raffles.
Excitement. Somebody won something.
It's the kid. Yo, what up? I was going to say, I told my friends naturally that I was going to be on stream today, so, I'm hyped to be here at Black Ice, commentating the Smash Brothers Ultimate Bracket, and not just alone.
Yeah, so I'm Alex. I'm a freelancer, a journalist, and I'm here helping out at the event. I'm also doing a bunch of video recording. So, really honored to be here, having a great time. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, they had food. I didn't get it. I ate before I came, so.
I got a free taco. You can't beat that.
Nice. So far, this bracket, I've only gotten to commentate one set, but it's looked fun.
Yeah.
Tac put up a massive show, but still fell against what I found out because I had an opportunity to talk to him. His bracket demon, which is Donkey Kong as a character.
He doesn't like coming up against Donkey Kong.
Apparently, he's never beaten a Donkey Kong in bracket.
Really? Oh, fascinating.
Which I wish I knew before the set had started, especially with that huge game, too. He was probably feeling himself.
That's why being involved in these events is really going to pick up with people like me and you who are coming in to commentate. Like, we'll start to know these people, we'll know their stories.
We'll get it.
Be apt to, share it with us.
My bad, yeah. Let me grab my stuff.
Oh, yeah, you're good.
I'm looking for one thing.
Remember, Black Ice, blackice.gg, blackice.gg.
Blackice.gg, it's on the shirt.
Plug.
We've got sick hoodies.
On the shirt.
Those hoodies are incredible, actually. My buddy picked up one, and they are extremely soft and very high quality.
Interesting. Personally, I don't like to point, but I don't love the gold trim. That's a personal thing, though. If you like being fancy, I wish the bracket link worked. I'm pretty sure it's not the right bracket link.
No, that's not the...
But we can get that bracket link updated so that people can see this bracket. But we already have one person in winners finals. This bracket has progressed at a very strange rate in terms of some sets are definitely still a little bit behind, so we're going to be, having that opportunity to catch up. But we got a great showing out here tonight. I know for a fact that the guy who's sitting in winners bracket is a Yoshi player.
Really?
Which
that's exciting.
is going to be hard because I do not love this character. He gets in your face. He gets his hands in your pockets. He asks, "What do you got?" Bam. He puts his tongue in your pocket and asks, "Do you want egg?"
No, I don't, Yoshi.
Let me tell you, Yoshi give egg.
Wow,
So,
that's exciting.
personally, I'm expecting a lot of eggs in these winter finals, grand finals, if he wins. I, of course, am hoping for one of the other characters to make a deep run in this bracket. Something kind of spicy. I'd love to see Tac's hero make it to grand finals, that kind of thing.
Yep.
But, we got quite a lot of character diversity here today.
Truly, you haven't seen the mainstays that we see at a lot of these tournaments.
Right.
Not really. We haven't seen a lot of, Chrom and Lucina, and we saw one Falco, I think.
I know in the Minnesota scene especially, Mega Man used to be a very popular character before COVID. Specifically, I know Yeti, who is one of the better players in Minnesota, was a huge proponent of the character on the national scene. So I would be interested in seeing that character, though I know he's kind of fallen out in Minnesota since more DLC 2 characters got released. So stuff like Min, people have been playing much more frequently, or even, Sephiroth, yeah. I was going to say, I don't know how many people in Minnesota really play Kazuya, but I still think Aegis is probably much more popular. Yeah. I know there are a few good Shoto or real fighting game character players in the Smash scene, so I'd be interested to see if anyone like that's down at this event.
Cool.
Nice. But yeah.
Hopefully we'll get some action here soon. We're coming off of an intermission. Everybody's got dinner.
Everyone's...
some action soon.
They've gotten their fill of food, and now they can get their fill of gaming.
Yeah, there we go. The fill of fighting games. Let's see it happen.
I'm definitely excited to get back in this bracket. We've had some Game & Watch warming up on our setup, which I personally know a decent amount about the character, so I'd love to get to talk about this grimy little monster of a character, this gremlin. He is a little goblin. He just walks up to you. He looks extremely unassuming because he's got a small model. Bam! Pulls out the fishbowl. Pulls out bombs, turtles, the bacon, the mallet. He can judge you. That is the most powerful thing Game & Watch can do. Is he can judge you.
Super fun character. Hopefully we can see it.
Yeah, and
We got something going on.
he's got great frame data, so he is definitely. I know, or Addict is the Game & Watch player, at least one of them that I know in this bracket, and I know that they are definitely going to be using that Game & Watch frame data to their maximum advantage. But it looks like we might be getting a rerun of the Donkey Kong. So.
We get a rematch between Donkey Kong. Ooh, Tac with a Violet. Let's watch
Yo.
it.
I was gonna say this is a little bit of a run back. These are all casual sets, I believe. But right before we went on our intermission, these two played, and it was close. We're talking two just back-to-back gobsmack games. And it looks like Tac's getting some more practice in that Donkey Kong, and that is not how you want to start these kinds of games. Because, oh wow. Tac definitely trying to go hard in the paint. I think Violet is a much harder character to play against Donkey Kong. I think unless you know the kind of options that you're using, I think they're confused why it's on stream and stuff. But yeah, this is just, a casual setup. I think Violet as a character is pretty limited in defensive options. They have good nair out of shield, but in terms of grounded options, they have a lot of really, really laggy frame data. So things you got to be really careful about with Violet. You got up B out of shield, which is extremely bogus. It does not ever work, but if you are not careful, you can get upbeat out of shield by Violet. Up smash out of shield is one of her better options, and then that nair, and you're going to see that a lot, because that's a lot of the way that Violet can get percent in these matchups is lots of massive early kill. Yep, so near the edge, and another thing about Violet is heavier than other of the Fire Emblem characters, so won't be dying nearly as early. I mean, she's got so much stuff in her pockets, to be honest. It's kind of hard to imagine she'd die that fast, especially if she's got a halberd, this big old sword, bow. Lots of tools to be able to interact at range. But yeah, that's right. Violet also has a tether recovery, or she is limited to the strongest tether recovery in the game. And I do say limited because tether recoveries are relatively inconsistent, or relatively consistent, unless people are actively playing to counter the tether, which is, as you can see, he's going off stage, trying to get that 2-frame, trying to stop the tether while it's in animation. Yeah, this Donkey Kong is, looking good for this this tournament. I think. Yeah, I don't. Promise. I don't. Who? Minty Guy or Promise? Link. Yeah, I don't know much about Promise either. I would definitely be excited to see them on this main stage. I love Link. Lots of interesting things you could do in the character, but it looks like we're still just chilling for now. So we can just talk about our own Smash experience. Oh, my favorite Zelda game? That's actually a pretty good question. If it was just the look, it would probably be the new Link's Awakening, because I haven't gotten to play it, but I love the style. I think I really like that style for presenting a Link game. Yeah, I think if they did an Earthbound collection, they just remade all of the games so you could play through them with that animation, I would really love that. I think the game I was thinking of in that style was Kirby. But Kirby Epic Yarn. I was gonna say Kirby always has such interesting art. I think a new Kirby game just got announced with the the art of the post-apocalypse, which is going to be something. I don't really know how to feel about it. Interesting. My first Legends of Zelda game I finished all the way through was Ocarina of Time, but I wouldn't even say it's my favorite. I think Majora's Mask is probably my favorite. Fair enough, actually, yeah, yeah, that was a very solid remake. I really liked playing it. I wish I know they're doing the new thing with the Nintendo Online that you'll be able to play like yep. Which seems, it's a step in the right direction, but also, it feels like it should have maybe done it earlier as well. It's good. I was also... Yeah. I think I was also pretty upset because I wanted, when I saw the Kirby game trailer, the game that I thought of initially, that I wanted that to be more, was easily a Donkey Kong Switch game. Like a Donkey Kong open world, Donkey Kong 64 style game. But, my dreams did not come true, and we got a Kirby game instead, and it doesn't look bad. I mean, I think it was mostly subverted expectations. Huge. That is definitely really exciting. I've gotten to see all of the gameplay for Dread that's out right now. I've been really. Fair enough. Oh. Wow. I'm personally not really into that scene, but honestly, I love the look of Dread. I like Dead Cells quite a lot. I've played more than a few other of the roguelike genre, so I'd be really interested in getting to... Did you play was it an update or a DLC for Enter the Gungeon with like, no, oh god. No, it was, I'm trying to remember what this is. It's leaving the Gungeon, it's like, there's Enter the Gungeon and Exit the Gungeon, yeah. Oh, it's a phone game? Oh, okay. I was going to say, I had been interested because I had played a little bit of Enter the Gungeon, but I actually played more of Enter the Gun Dungeon, which was part of the Devolver bootleg pack that they released for themselves, which was really weird and funny, but at the same time it was just like, oh, it's just like a different way to play a game that you like, so... Ooh, well. Make it like a Nintendo Labo. You get your whole your cardboard kit. Yeah, but think about this. You get your huge Labo kit. Instead of making a piano or anything else, you make a full life-size arcade cabinet with functioning gun turret. With gun. Joker's neutral special. Gun. Ha, nice! I can finally use my favorite move. Gun.
It's just called gun.
It's so appropriate, though. All it is it's just a gun. Okay, now I'm interested in when this bracket is getting back into it. I'm concerned, even.
battle. Hero.
For everybody hanging out and watching, thank you so much. Of course, this is the Black Ice grand opening event. We're super excited to be here. We're available all weekend long, both on stream and physically here in Minneapolis.
That's right.
Details on our website. You can pick up a day pass, or not a day. You can pick up a weekend pass. That'll get you access to all the tournaments. We've got a food truck situation. We've got another food truck coming tomorrow. Corn is what I hear.
I was going to say, Yusuf did say he liked corn.
I think we're going to see some elote, which I am a big fan of. But yep, so we're just getting everybody
Yep.
in places for this.
And for now, you know, we get to take up this stream with our own time.
Yeah.
Just going to say,
Commandeered.
we've got our own time here, so we can do whatever we want.
Any good books lately?
Uh,
Let's change topics completely.
Well, so since quarantine started, I started getting into Warhammer. So I'm a big Warhammer person right now. I've read 5 books, for Warhammer so far. So the basis of a lot of the Warhammer current universe is a 60-book series written. I know. Yep.
That's a big one.
Yeah, written across, I believe it's 17 authors, to cover different aspects of this incredibly expansive Imperium of Man as it falls from a secular, scientifically driven empire, which was absolutely brutal and horribly war-driven, to
Warhammer is a super mature, very violent setting that is. It was something that I read a lot as a teen. Like I read the 5 Malice Darkblade books, and I like those.
Oh, Malice
I don't know if I
Darkblade.
like them anymore. They're kind of edgy, but you know.
I quite like it. A lot of the religious iconography or the religious allegories are kind of interesting to understand, especially as a person who follows the current lore as well. And personally, I'm pretty invested in the Imperial Guard, and I'm a short story person myself, so I.
Do you play the tabletop?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I actually have my models in my car.
Nice dedication.
I guess it's more of. It's always cool to be able to show people models that you made.
Yeah.
It's so awesome.
That's about the most modeling I've done.
Right. I mean, that's so cool, though. Any sort of modeling just says Warhammer is such an interesting individual hobby because it's model building, creative design, because you get to pick what colors your models are, then painting, so it's execution as well. There's also a super expansive lore, crazy community and tournament scene. It is definitely a hobbyist's hobby. Me getting into it was definitely more of a.
Trying to fill some mental space, huh?
I was donated a 3D printer, so I started 3D printing models.
Oh, that's awesome.
So yeah, exactly. So it ended up being oh, I'm loud. Audio on the mics are not consistent. Okay,
Let's fix that.
agreed.
Seems like
I will be quieter as well.
Testing 1, 2. All right, so we may be good.
Oh,
Yeah?
I'm wondering if I have to. Okay, pseudo
You have to keep that down. It'll mute when you flick it up.
No, that's what I mean. Is
Yeah,
because
yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's echoing as well through this.
Yeah, you're on now. Organizers are getting things in place. Some final announcements before we finish out this bracket.
did a pretty big merch plug. Got that merch.
The merch looks great. Like,
The
they
merch-
did a really good job sourcing that out.
I was
And
gonna
whoever
say-
they got to make that stuff.
This is a truly great T-shirt. I'm wearing a shirt under it. Keeps him warm,
Sure.
but also, it's a nice shirt. It's very comfortable, very pleasant.
Yeah.
No complaints from me here. Like,
Have you got to see the trophies that are on offer?
I have, yes. I am
They're incredible.
very, very pumped for some people to go home with some awesome stuff today. Like,
Yep.
Winner of this Smash bracket is gonna get a trophy. Like, they're gonna go home from this Black Ice event feeling very, very good about
Yep.
this.
And
So-
for those that place, we have medals as well.
Exactly, and those are some. I was told specifically the adjective was dense.
Yeah.
Definitely some very dense,
nice.
heavy metals. So definitely. I mean, I'm very hyped just to get to see some games come out here. To be honest.
Yeah, let's see it.
I don't know who's going to be playing next.
We're going to see some losers bracket action, it looks like. Nagoob and Bismo, I believe, is who we're going to see. We'll get a confirmation of that here shortly. Everybody, thank you so much for hanging out with us. I know it's been kind of a extended stream, but it's an all-weekend event. We're hanging out, having a great time.
Yeah.
Who? Are we in... Oh, we're here.
Oh, interesting.
So we're still in the... Gotcha.
Okay. So it looks like we're actually going to get Addict E-His. So it looks like the bracket that we were reading earlier was actually a little bit off. Which will be exciting. We're going to get to see some Yoshi Game & Watch here. And this is actually a... Oh, there's a Tac again. Oh, no, he's probably looking for his controls. So they're going to go do controls. But, let's get into talk about this matchup. So I know Addict plays Game & Watch. I know E-His plays Yoshi. And generally, one of the biggest issues for Game & Watch is his character is very light. So he does die fast if he can get comboed.
Right.
And Yoshi is a character that can actually combo Game & Watch relatively well. One of the biggest issues, though, is Yoshi has to get in on this Game & Watch. And Game & Watch is going to be throwing some extremely disjointed hitboxes. He's going to be throwing out that up B out of shield, so Yoshi cannot touch that shield.
Yep.
So E-His is going to have to do quite a lot to try to pierce this Game & Watch.
It's going to be an interesting match. I'm very excited to see what we get to see.
I have been personally told E-His is a guy who loves hanging on that shield. He loves getting up close, getting his hands in your pockets, asking you what you got. So I'm very, very excited to see this game coming out. But, yep, going to be
Alright,
some
here we
Yoshi
go.
Game & Watch, taking the gray Game & Watch in this game versus the classic Yoshi. Let's see what we start with. I could see kind of a lot of options. Yep, throwing some eggs out here.
Can I
Looks
offer
like
you
he's
an
gonna
egg in
be-
these trying times? Let's see it.
Looks like he's going to be trying to force this Game & Watch to approach with the projectile, but it seems really weird. Projectiles are pretty bad in a Game & Watch just because his bucket does reflect projectiles if it doesn't absorb them. So, but it looks like this Yoshi is getting juggled. Lots of disjointed hitbox from this Game & Watch means Yoshi kind of has a really hard time getting in.
Yeah, a lot of really interesting action going on. Some very quick,
They're going all in on each other. This is a straight
no
up
hesitation
smack.
whatsoever.
I really love this bacon at ledge, forcing E-His to use jump right away pretty much every time. But then holding these platforms, I almost feel like Game & Watch definitely has to do stuff in this matchup. I think in pretty much every matchup he has a lot of tools to just be able to do things on stage because the character is very fast. He has good frame data, but I almost feel like Addict could be doing less. Which seems really silly to say.
Yeah, he's really going out. A lot of
Yeah.
excellent vertical play there a second ago.
Yeah, he's really, I mean, he's throwing out a lot of disjointed hitboxes, doing a lot of these skill checks against Ehiz's shield.
Bringing home the bacon.
Forcing with a lot of these interesting hitboxes on some of Game & Watch's moves. And, Ehiz, he had a little bit of he's had opportunities to get in, but it's almost just felt like Addict is kind of just walking into this.
There seems to be a lot of players testing each other going on right now. Like, we're feeling it out.
I think is good. I think, especially in matches you may not be super comfortable with, like, oh my god, by the way, look how far he went with that back air. Like, this Game & Watch is dying very soon. Like, percent on Game & Watch is worth so much more than taking percent on your own character, just because the character is so light.
Right, he gets tossed around, but
he gets the first
Addict
stock.
takes the first stock.
And that's huge, because now he gets to preserve whatever rage that he has on this stock percent.
Make those big hits, but
he also puts himself at a disadvantage at that high percent, and we're back to even on the second stock. And this is the move that I've been looking for more. It feels like Ehiz is willing to play very slow, let Game & Watch come into him, and Addict's taking it, and he's really trying to, I mean, he's running with it right here.
He's getting those percentage up.
And, almost getting to punish the Yoshi with no jump.
Nice bomb use.
But it's very, very difficult for Game & Watch to really approach with tools other than his Nair, really. Because he could go for like a raw back air, stuff like that, to be able to approach more. But for his forward air, it's pretty limited against Yoshi just because of how much mobility the character has.
Sure.
But yeah, I really love that use of Game & Watch frame data, landing with the back air and then using the up B immediately after to keep himself safe. So
yeah, that little puff of air.
Yep.
That's something that Addict really likes to use. And it's dangerous because Yoshi often finds themselves in a vertical position.
Yeah, definitely this up air really keeping him out. Oh, wow, what a reversal! But getting back on stage with that egg throw, it seems like Ehiz is really struggling a lot in this matchup, though. Finding it very hard to kill outside of getting these straight
I feel like
hits.
a lot of high-level players don't meet a Game & Watch, so it's a really challenging situation.
Well, you would think that, but actually Game & Watch is an extremely common character currently, specifically because of how strong he is. His smash attacks kill extremely early. He has really great combo setups and low percent, and he's a character that's really hard to pressure and punish. He has great frame data, and his main weakness is that he would get boxed out by... Oh, going for the teabag there. That is not smart.
Disrespectful. Addict coming in with the answer.
Pulling out 50% out of nowhere, because that's what Game & Watch does. This little goblin just racks up percent so fast. I mean, personally...
Now, if we get a sequel to the Mario movie, Danny DeVito should play Game & Watch. Let's see it.
Oh, that would be the Smash Brothers movie. They make the Mario movie to establish the universe for the Smash cinematic universe. But yeah, Ehiz, they're both on last stocks with 100% on this Yoshi.
Still really anybody's
so lots of percent. But that's punishing Yoshi with no jump. This is big. Unfortunate. Wasn't able to convert off that, but so every time Yoshi is touching this shield, he could be going for an up B out of shield. It's a move that has invincibility on the early frames for it, so it's an extremely safe option to go for, and it puts you in a very difficult position to be able to punish. And, Addict is just looking for a final hit here to close out this first game.
Yep.
I really would love to see more bucket usage from this Game & Watch. I think just into projectiles, it's really solid. And if he has space to where Ehiz needs to throw projectiles...
big grab.
Yeah, this is actually huge. Not being able to kill and getting to kind of a high percent is really putting him in a very scary situation. This could be... I mean, 2 hits from this Yoshi can maybe kill this Game & Watch. This could be really, really
It's still
close.
either end. Big plays by Addict.
Yep, he's going to be going for this jump here. Ooh, close. Almost getting to punish that Yoshi's jump. Yoshi has a pretty linear styled recovery just because he's so dependent on that second jump to get through any sort of... Ooh, that should kill. Yep. Yeah, so we kind of saw from that game, it was extremely close. But emotionally, I felt like came off of a lot of, just running into Yoshi hitboxes.
It felt like Addict was in control most of that match.
Yeah, really. I think Game & Watch frame data is pretty hard to contest unless you're willing to play a really slow game and, force Game & Watch to have to play aggressive like he was doing. So I really do think I do think he has had a good idea of how he wanted to play the matchup at the beginning, but Addict's pressure was just kind of too much for him.
Yeah.
And
Seemed like he has spent most of the time trying to get back to the stage rather than having an answer for Game & Watch.
Exactly. Like, a lot of what he was doing was playing reactively.
Yeah.
And for characters that don't really have that great of defensive options, characters like Yoshi, people who struggle in disadvantage, you can kind of end up really losing a lot of ground if you're forced to play reactively. But that's just how this matchup is going to have to go. E has really forced onto the back foot just from a character selection.
Yep.
But I'm interested to see, because that last game was extremely close as well.
It was. We've seen a lot of close matches. There was one when we started that was fairly one-sided. But for the most part, every single match has been fairly even.
So
and
now,
that's awesome.
Now we're going to character selection, and Ehis does have the opportunity to switch.
Yeah.
Which I don't think he's going to go for.
Nope.
And it looks like he is going to stick with the Yoshi. But this is going to be a hard one. He's down 1-0 against Game & Watch.
Yep.
And that means Addict is going to get his pick of stage eventually if he has the opportunity to even win this game. But they're going back to play. I almost said PlayStation 1. They're going back to Pokemon Stadium. They're really just going to get back into it. He is feeling confident going into the second game, I guess. But yeah, starting off already forced back at a disadvantage. This Nair is really punishing Yoshi's landing. I mean, it covers so much space.
He is just trying to make it in. Gets a little percentage there.
Yeah, I was going to say, it looks like he's really trying to read when Game & Watch can't throw out hitboxes.
Right.
He's being very, very careful to try to, get in maybe these egg tosses. He doesn't have any disjoints that really match Game & Watch's, per se, but it looks like he's trying to build space for himself, but
he's feeling it out.
Ooh, this is rough. Getting hit in the air like that, any sort of percent in these kinds of situations can really add up against Game & Watch. Yeah,
building it up. And Addict loves throwing that move out. Anytime they can, they will.
Just really, it's so great at punishing characters who are forced to come down in kind of a straight line. Like, I would really love to see some B reverses coming out from Ehis or even Addict, just to kind of, change momentum, give themselves a little bit more slipperiness. But they're both playing very straightforward games, and I think if they keep playing like this, I mean, Ehis is going to struggle a lot.
Either way, both players do have the opportunity to make headway in the losers bracket. We cannot forget that this is double elimination.
True. Yeah, this is only winners. This is winners semis.
No, semis are next. This is top 8, I believe.
Oh,
right. So we're in round 4.
Oh,
yeah, I think
so
we're
we are currently in winners semis. Yes. So this is winners semis. This next is going to be winners finals, and then this is going to be grand finals.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
So we're currently in winners semis, and that is a pretty big. I mean, that puts them pretty far in these brackets, and Addict taking the first stock, a pretty high percent on both characters, just like last time.
He is going to try to transfer that through, but taking percentage.
That is an emotional down B. Oof. Oh, wow. Putting
Addict
Yoshi at such huge disadvantage. This is so much percent for this early wow. And this is where it gets hard into Game & Watch, because you've been taunting, like you've been showing off, and now you gotta run into Game & Watch, and that is
pretty
no
sassy
fun.
A little bit ago, but answering for it.
Yeah, Game & Watch is a very, very hard character to approach if you don't have good distro. And he's dead.
There he goes.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's just what I was waiting for, a little bit of. Oh, taking one stock, hitting it with a massive teabag.
Wow.
Wow. Ehis going into this last stock of winner's bracket potentially with maximum confidence.
I think at this point, Ehis has just accepted the fact that they're going to have fun.
Yeah.
No matter what happens.
It really is unfortunate, though. I think this game isn't quite over, but it is very, very hard for Yoshi to be able to come back into this game. Being forced to approach in a Game & Watch, like, you're playing in close quarters with a character who already has better frame data than you, like, you kind of start off at a disadvantage. But yeah, like, Addict doesn't have to approach at all. He can just afford to wait for Yoshi to have to approach him because he has this huge advantage.
Yep.
And like now,
There he
he's
goes.
just gone.
Gone.
Yeah, that was really clean. I mean, I feel
Addict
like
moves on.
I feel like he has lost a lot of his composure after his. I mean, I'm gonna say emotional down B. I mean, he did just kind of walk into 60 free percent and into disadvantage, and
Yep.
Addict's gonna take this set 2-0 to head into winners finals.
Will this give Addict a big head though, and create a downfall in a later match?
See, I personally find it hard to believe that would happen, but only because it's Game & Watch. Game & Watch is an absolutely fascinating character. The character's frame data, so good. The trade-off, he dies really fast.
Yep.
You have to be able to hit this little goblin to be able to kill him, though.
The squirreliest of the squirrels.
As a
Excellent
person
game.
who plays zoning characters, lots of projectiles, I cannot stand playing in a Game & Watch. He does thrive in slow games as well. He can mash characters up close with his quick options like Nair, Jab, F-Tilt, all of these great options. And as well, he's got that bucket to cover projectiles.
Yep.
And the fact that he even got hit with projectiles in this set, I have a couple Game & Watch players who I've played against who I know definitely would be taking that advantage, get some free percent in. Just get that quick reflect in, force Yoshi to back up because he doesn't have any
Catch
way
those
to really
eggs,
approach
pitch 'em
that.
back.
Like, your projectile is only as good as you are against your projectile when he has a reflector.
Right.
Because if you're just going to throw an egg at the other end of the stage, you can just bucket it. What are you going to do then? You're going to throw another egg. What do
And
you
then
do?
when that turns around, that's a big hit too. And I think
Honest.
you need, 3 to make a full bucket?
Well, that's the thing. That's only
Or is it
energy-based projectiles.
Oh.
So in this game, they changed a little bit how Game & Watch Bucket worked. In
Okay.
previous games, if he was hit by a physical projectile, he would just get damaged.
Yeah.
But now, in this game, his bucket serves as a reflector when it strikes a physical projectile. So
Okay.
against characters like Snake or Banjo, who have physical-based projectiles like eggs and grenades,
Yep.
those moves would get reflected instead while they're still physical projectiles.
While the energy would actually
While
build up
like
that bucket
Samus
stop.
charge shot or like Snake grenade explosion, any sort of like energy-based stuff,
Yeah.
that would get absorbed by the bucket.
Fascinating.
Which does really put Game & Watch in a hugely favorable position. So I personally can see this Game & Watch really winning this bracket. I think Game & Watch is a very powerful character, and
It's a strong character.
unless you're playing a power like a stolid matchup into him, as well as know how to beat the character, I think it is definitely going to be hard for a lot of people in this bracket to beat this Game & Watch. I think.
So Addict could face either the Donkey Kong player Lamomo that we saw before, or Promise or the Link player Minty Guy.
And overall, these matchups aren't really looking too bad for Game & Watch. Like, if I'm playing Game & Watch here, I'm feeling pretty good about this. I think Donkey Kong is kind of a difficult character at times, but your hitboxes are so disjointed, and he's such a huge hurt box that it is very, very hard for him to really succeed in these kinds
All
of
those
matchups.
projectiles are going to be that much harder to work around. Especially
Exactly.
When you're such a large character.
If Donkey Kong gets stuck on ledge, he's gonna get baconed for hours. This man is eating breakfast for the rest of his day. But, Link, I think, is maybe a little bit different. Lots of swords to be able to outrange Game & Watch's disjoints. Like, Game & Watch only has so long of attacks. But it looks like we're gonna get right into a match. I'm very excited. Looks like we have Minty Guy
and Promise.
Promise on the ZSS and Minty Guy on the Link. Starting off just building some space, and then only to break it. I'm liking these boomerangs. I really love the angled boomerangs to catch jumps in neutral, but it feels like he's getting really close to ZSS, and Zero Suit Samus is definitely a character that can kind of succeed at close range. Going for a quick conversion of that down smash, just to get percent, force Minty Guy into disadvantage. Now he's going to go for a punish, but he can't quite punish that flip kick.
Zero Suit Samus is like a really cool character because she's so quick and she has these stuns.
She has really great ground speed, super good grounded frame data as well. She can really hunt you down, force you to play her style of game, and that tether grab, you can punish shielding from slightly far away. So if you can condition shield with stuff like this quick jab as well as his stun gun, be interested to see where this is go. But
Ooh,
that's the
Promise
first stock.
getting the first stock. Now,
Smacking
when you're
him
watching
outta
Minty
here with
Guy,
that
watch
boost
his
kick.
use of bombs. There's some great mind games going on with the bomb usage.
I mean, I really hope he's going to be able to build this space. This is definitely already looking to be a... Oh,
there we go.
Great catch on the bomb there, as well as the reflected boomerang actually punishing a potential jump there. But, yeah, catching the flip
Big
kick
hit.
there, that's even Stevens now. And that's really going to be where Minty Guy is looking to get his kill conversions is Zero Suit Samus, when she's off stage, really a lot of players like to rely on that flip kick. But he's just catching every approach from this ZSS, just slightly outranging her and hitting him with the schmoves.
Minty Guy's got all sorts of projectile game, loves angling those boomerangs and catching them on the back.
Wow, catching that
Very
dash
talented
attack,
player.
forcing the shield out and almost, that could have been really dangerous.
Ooh.
Spot dodge, however, is a really good option in this game, so it does not beat spot dodge. Oh,
Big
great
hit.
catch
There
on the
we
roll
go.
in. And that is last stock for Promise in this game 1. This has definitely been pretty fast. Trying to land with that down air there and going for a very, very ambitious flip kick.
This is
Or
a
boost kick.
frenetic fight, a lot faster paced than we've seen previous.
Wow. I mean, I just love the use of this reverse boomerang. He knows exactly how far Promise can overextend into him because he has that defense from the reverse of the boomerang.
Bouncing off the stage, so many good boomerang plays.
Quick grab. I love these quick grabs coming out from Link. I mean, he's pressuring Shield so hard and punishing the roll in there, too. I mean, Promise is just being forced to play Link's game, and he's dead off
Big
that.
hit!
Huge!
Minty Guy takes first game.
Wow. Minty Guy losing that first stock after getting kind of, hit by a lot of ZSS up airs, getting punished landing on these platforms, but he finds his ground, and Promise just can't get in. I mean, I gotta say, like, that was a clinic from stock 2. Like,
Yep.
ooh, really just taking that advantage and running with it.
Really figured out his opponent and then went in for the kill. Excellent plays.
So I'd be interested to see what stage they go to now, because with Link winning the first game, normally ZSS would be looking to get a smaller stage with some platforms. ZSS loves triplats. She is one of the characters that is the hardest proponents of triplat cheese, and they're going to Smashville, which also makes sense. I would have probably guessed Link would have banned Battlefield triplats.
Okay.
And ZSS wants a small stage to force Link to contest her at pretty much every angle, so he doesn't get as much range to use projectiles. So
No change-ups, same characters on either
looking good from both these players headed into game number 2, and already starting out with quick percent off of something that people don't know Link has. When Link is at 0%, if you use smash attacks, you can actually shoot an energy bolt.
side. What?
Yeah, it's like in the initial Legends of Zelda game.
Huh.
So now, since he took percent, he wouldn't be able to use it
Misses out on that
anymore,
option, but that's super. I didn't know that was a thing that was available. What a
But
cool
he-
detail.
Yeah, but he's already so far ahead in this game. I mean, ZSS is a character that can really, punish Link and disadvantage very hard. But, it feels like Minty Guy has been able to put himself back on stage very easily in a lot of these disadvantageous situations. But
I do know that Minty Guy has won at least a previous tournament that was either hosted by Black Ice or something to that extent.
he won the qualifier. But that's dead off the grab.
Big
That's
hit.
so unfortunate. I mean, that's so huge in a low stock or in a low game set. So I mean, he's Promise is at a pretty big disadvantage in this first game, especially because he has to approach as well. Like Link
Yep.
can feel comfortable just sitting back, throwing these projectiles.
You got to
and
get
Promise-
up in Link's face.
Yeah, Promise has got to find a way through this boomerang, through these bombs, and through this nair.
An absolute barrage of projectiles, and when Promise is in the close space, Minty Guy's got an answer for that.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, it feels like right now he's at a pretty rough percent. Like, ZSS has got to kill here.
Yeah.
Because when you get too high a percent, like ZSS has a lot of pretty hardcore committal options that you can use to kill, but like now he's got to rely on that boost kick, that up smash.
Smash is good.
The
Sends
scoop.
him off the stage.
Yep. Just bringing it back to even, but I feel like he hasn't been using a lot of the ZSS tools that would probably be, punishing Link a lot at the range he's choosing to be at. Stuff like this. Oh, that's really unfortunate.
Devastating.
Going for the side B and ending up being in too much lag to get back to stage.
Now that is a side B and not a throw, right?
Yeah. So ZSS is a pretty interesting character in the sense of she can use her Zair, which is her Electro Whip, as you see, which is pretty low lag, and just shoots out that singular hitbox, where she can also use the side B, which is much longer in lag right there.
Yeah.
But it also does a lot more percent and also can potentially kill. But that's only at like
Ooh, nice spot dodge.
150.
Big hit
Yeah,
there.
huge.
Love that.
But this is looking a lot better for Promise. It almost feels like Minty Guy wants to end this set and.
Yeah, he's ready to tap out and move on to the next round.
Oh, the
there
roll
it goes.
in. Oh, that's so
Minty Guy
unfortunate.
taking that round.
Wow, yeah, just a quick 2-0 with two stocks.
That
Hit
was
him
a
with the
fast
2-2-2.
match. Very cool. So Minty Guy will move on to face Lamomo, who
Yeah.
played Donkey Kong prior.
Which should be a pretty interesting matchup. Link. I thought Minty Guy was playing really well in that set.
Yep.
Lots of uses of his own reverse boomerang to help cover himself on his shield. He had a lot of really great grabs. I love to see Link players go in with that Nair, use that frame 5 grab, like so huge, especially in these kinds of situations. So
it's
really,
a well-rounded character. You can do a lot with Link.
I feel like a lot of people, especially in the Western scene, I know in the Eastern scene there's people like T, who have really been able to use Link to a lot more effectiveness, but I feel like Link is still a character that not a whole lot of people know that much stuff about.
Sure.
And when you look at him just outright, he's got good frame data, like great looking Nair, great looking grab. He's got projectiles as well. He's got a lot of stuff going for him, but when you really get down to it, he's got a lot of skill expression in his kit. His projectiles are not all that easy to use.
The way that you can angle the boomerang both upward and then bounce off the stage,
It's huge.
that's a really cool piece of utility that Minty Guy is clearly aware of and was able to actually catch Promise as they were coming onto a platform with the bounce off and the comeback. It's smart. He's a really good player.
I was going to say, that boomerang usage has been looking really nice throughout this set.
Yep.
I would look at that boomerang as
Yep.
as a sign of hope for Minty Guy and the rest of this
Take a look at
bracket.
the losers bracket and see if anybody is making their way back up. Where is Tac Tac? That's the one that I'm interested in.
Tac Tac is going to be playing against Bismo. I
Yep.
really hope I can see my boy get another dub in this bracket, take another soul with his hero.
Promise moves on to face either Space Monkey or Wily.
Yep, and it looks like our second seed is continuing his losers bracket run, and now is going to be playing against the guy who beat the first seed in the winners bracket, Hype Too Hard.
Hype Too Hard. That's
This
one
man
of the first matches we saw.
Is getting hype,
He took out Purple Rain, which is the number one.
which is pretty big. I think I'd be really excited to see his play eventually. I feel like Game & Watch is a really hard character to play against if you don't know the specifics. Like, there are so many little things about playing against Game & Watch that you got to know about. All these landing hitboxes that he has, all of these iframes, all of this defense that this character has.
Yep.
I feel like Ehiz getting a chance to play in that Game & Watch again, I feel like he's mad. I don't
Ready
think
to
it'll
take
go.
revenge. There's
I don't
blood in
think
the
it'll go
water.
well if he goes for revenge. But I think that I want to see how he plays into characters that he can maybe get in on a little bit more at this Yoshi. I think if he played against Tac Tac, I think that'd be really interesting.
That
'cause
would be a cool match.
I think Yoshi is a little bit like DK in the sense of you can really get up in there, get lots of percent in these strings. And Hero is a character that really does get punished by getting juggled because his disadvantage is very poor.
Yep.
So I would be pretty interested in seeing that matchup later in bracket if it gets that far, but not sure who's going to
see.
be playing next, but Minty Guy is actually over here.
Hey, excellent job. Yeah.
Minty guy walked over here. I let him know that we gassed him up.
Definitely a very talented player that I'm sure we'll see more of before the night is over.
I was going to say, this guy is definitely drawing some of my attention. I'm going to be gassing him up the next game we have. And not just that, he's going to get to play against the Donkey Kong player who already was gassing himself up on broadcast.
Labobo is also just a really interesting, like the way that he gets those combos going with DK and getting those little cheeky throws underneath the stage. It's just so much fun to watch. I love watching Labobo play.
I was definitely really surprised at how the first game went that I saw him playing at Tac. I know Tac is a guy who, he can go in, but, like, he's definitely focused on using those spells, getting that neutral advantage, stage pressure. But, this Donkey Kong was really just going in. He was throwing the entire kitchen sink, hitting with the down B combos, the slippity slap, landing with the forward B, like...
It was really cool to watch.
He's using a lot of tools.
Yeah.
Like, this man's like Tim Allen.
In the hands.
Home improvement Tim Allen. He's got the tools. This man's bringing out the tools.
I haven't thought about that show in years.
Hopefully we don't get any bad groans or grunts on broadcast, but...
I was trying to think of it, so you got me.
But, we don't know yet. We could be running into some groan-worthy sets.
What Tim the Tool Man is?
I think everyone in this 11-viewer chat is probably educated enough to know about Tim the Tool Man, the owner and operator of the Home Improvement television show. Though I don't believe it was called that. It was.
It's called Home Improvement.
It was called Home Improvement?
Yeah.
No, I thought the show he did in the show was a different thing.
Oh, yeah. The In-Universe show was a different title.
I don't remember.
We're off topic. Let's see what we got going on.
If you're educated, please inform. And it looks like we got another match going. Not 100% sure who's playing.
Nope. Doing a bit of setup. Organizers are getting the ducks in a row. We've got Sauce.
Oh, it's Hype Too Hard?
Hype Too Hard.
No way, he's back. We got Hype Too Hard and Sauce.
Hype's in the chat. Hype Too Hard.
Let's see it. Let's get hype for Hype Too Hard. This guy beat the #1 seed in this bracket. Like, he is pulling out.
We're in the losers bracket.
Run.
Let's see what happens.
Whipping out this Falco, throwing out some aerial options. Falco, he is the guy who does prefer the air. He does like to say that. So throwing out a lot of these aerials and getting some solid conversions to start this game off, and even pulling Wario off his bike. And he definitely feeling himself a little bit with that F smash, trying to get this stock over. But he's just really content to get these kind of bread and butter combos, and Wario is finding it pretty difficult to get in.
Yeah, Falco, Fox, both excellent characters, very fast, and
now,
things that we've seen throughout the pro circuit over the years.
Well, personally, I think this matchup is pretty difficult for Falco if you're forced to play slow. So I think it's really good. Hype Too Hard is going in fast. You want to make sure that Wario is only going to be getting like one waft. Wow, getting a reset there with that single hit of the Nair. That's huge. It's only a little bit of percent, but at the same time, it's just you put a person in a situation where they have no idea what's going on because just that one slight little hit that puts that reset on.
Sauce taking a little bit of chomp to recover some health.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is really scary now for Hype Too Hard. He's got to be, pulling out these conversions. Like, Falco's a character that loves combo.
There he goes.
Some rough DI puts him out of there for the first stock. But, yeah.
Hype Too Hard coming back strong, though.
I think, I really think this matchup is very solid for Falco because he can combo Wario relatively well. Or if he can combo Wario relatively well.
Right. That's the goal. Ooh,
he's got that back air to finish these stocks, but if he can't finish stocks, Wario is going to be able to take advantage of his limited recovery options as well as the fact that he doesn't die too late to waft. Falco is relatively light, so this waft could be very deadly if he can get a conversion.
Ooh.
But Hype Too Hard with these up smashes are really just taking him out of here.
Dangerous. Falco's got the blades on those wings, and they hit hard.
So as you can see, like he's got the waft ready, which is kind of bad because
Right.
he's going to be going for situations where if he can get single hits, he could just convert into a kill very fast. Like
Super
he's going
close.
to be looking for falling up air, like maybe even second hit nair, trying to force a tech situation where you can use this waft and finish this stock.
The
Though,
best players for these big hits will hold on to those as long as they can for the most opportune moment, and that's what we're seeing Sauce do.
I definitely think Sauce is really struggling right now. He's trying to get this kill, and he's looking to maybe do a 0 to death on the next stock with this waft, because he knows he's only going to have
That
enough
would make
time to
sense.
use one
Yep.
in this game. So
Hold
my
the
guess
waft,
is,
try to get it on second.
yeah, he's
Hype too
probably
hard,
going to
hit them hard,
try to finish this stock, but Hype Too Hard is not going to let it
Sauce
happen.
takes him out.
No waft.
Not enough garlic in the kitchen to keep Wario in place.
Ooh. This waft is just going to stay in, I guess. Going to be in for
Gonna
another
have to
game.
hold that. That's going to cause some stomach pains.
That's a Tim the Tool
Don't
Man
hold it.
Taylor. But Hype Too Hard taking that first game, and I guess we can really see why this guy is pulling this losers bracket one after taking a huge win over the #1 seed at this
Now,
event.
is this bracket seeded? Because I don't know if it is.
There are numbers by the seeds.
Good enough. I think it's randomized. I
Listen,
don't know if it
for the
actually has
narrative,
anything.
we can go however far we want.
We're gonna rock it. Like,
But so far, Hype Too Hard looking pretty dominant in this losers bracket
but
set.
will
I mean,
Sauce make a switch? Spicy Sonic?
Personally, I wouldn't like to see Sonic. I'd like to see.
Little Mac.
Oh, now this is a really real sketchy pick.
Yeah.
If you're asking me, I don't know if Sauce is a Little Mac expert or a Little Mac aficionado.
I hope so.
But Little Mac is a character that can really get heavily punished off stage, and he's essentially saying, I'm going to force you to come at me while I'm on the ground, and.
Big loss, though.
And he's
Sauce,
already
no!
dead.
No!
No, it's the Little Mac charm.
The Little Mac curse.
It's just blown one singular puff off stage. He's gone. Goodbye, Little Mac.
What a
so a huge
devastating loss for
advantage.
Sauce.
Massive advantage for Hype Too Hard coming into the second game, and I mean, this is rough.
Not a place Sauce wants to be right now.
Stuck on these platforms is Little Mac, and off stage, Falco. This is just easy for Falco.
He's a bird. He doesn't need the ground.
This Mac is really struggling in this matchup. Falco prefers the air, and although Sauce want to stay on the ground, Falco could just push him into the air. And
I remember when Mac was the fun choice online, but it takes a very particular type of player to pull a good Mac.
I think especially with the stage pick, I'm so confused. This is such a great stage for Falco. Triplats to be able to combo, and all right, that's the first kill. Yeah, huge. He's got one stock down.
If we see the upset, I would be very excited.
He did play Wario game 1, which means
True.
he is pretty used to using this kill style, this
KO
kill
ready.
move style play style.
Yep.
So, we're gonna have to see how far he can go with this KO punch, but it's taken out by the Falco side B. Oh my goodness! This is
Making a valiant
wow.
effort, but Sauce is gone.
hits him
Hype
with that
too
kill
hard.
confirm, and that's a 2-0 for Hype Too Hard. Wow, Hype Too Hard really getting hype in this bracket.
People are excited about Hype Too Hard. Look
Overall,
at that.
I personally, I would have wanted to see another game of the Wario.
I would have Yeah, the Wario I feel like was an interesting choice.
I think Wario is a stronger character as well. I
Fair.
think in that matchup especially, I think Wario has a lot of strengths into Falco that Mac just can't really match. But I thought Hype Too Hard really played to his own character strengths, using that buffed up smash. Being able to use all of these juggling options with his up throw, his nair, Hype Too Hard really just played a solid ground and conversion game, and because of that, he's going to walk away with this with a 2-0.
Stuck to his strengths, and it's going to put him into the next round, which, fair enough. Apparently, it's worked well for them.
Yeah, Falco is a character that's high skill expression. You have a lot of opportunities for conversions, and although I haven't been seeing anything too spicy, no drag downs or any sort of potentially intentional reset combos,
But just solid
we're
play
seeing
all
some
around.
great gameplay coming out here. So personally, I am excited to see the rest of this bracket if people are going to be bringing out these kind of hype performances. So
Yeah.
thanks to Hype Too Hard and really good showing. Can't wait to see you in the rest of this losers bracket.
Crowd favorite. People are really enjoying Hype.
Yo, people are getting hyped. People getting hyped for Hype Too Hard.
Good name.
And it looks like we already have our next match, and it's going to be Promise coming back up. And it's going to be Promise against Wiley, it looks like.
Promise and Wiley.
Wiley hovering the random, but picking the Bowser. Ooh, going for the heavies.
I am a Bowser player. This is very exciting for
So
me.
I used to play a lot with the best Bowser from Rochester. Shout out to boy 2% if he's in the chat. But, you know, this matchup, I mean, Bowser is a pretty straightforward punishing character. Like, he's a heavy, he's got a great up B out of shield, and he does a lot of percent really fast. So it's really on to Promise to be able to, you know, put himself in advantage and keep it that way in this set.
That there is one of my favorite Bowser moves. His up B on the ground, I think, is very, very useful.
Yes, his grounded up B out of shield is an extremely potent option.
It's
a
fast.
defensive tool.
It
Wow!
hits.
Wiley going for these moves. Oh my goodness, going for a raw F smash. Right on ledge, trying to end this stock as soon as possible. Now,
Those big spins.
I think he's using this up B really well. You know, and that landing was almost extremely strong. So he's going to be trying to land with his side B, because that's a thing Bowser can do. Is it will reduce the landing lag if he lands with his side B. So
Cool.
being able to catch. And another thing, because his options are so strong, when you're at high percent like this, you're forced to shield, really, if he's going to be landing on you with an aerial.
Nice
so
back throw.
He's got a lot of options to be able to grapple up close. And, I mean, ZSS, it's going
Wiley
to take a
coming
while to
down
kill this
though, with
Bowser.
the hammer. You love
Ooh.
to see it.
Yeah, now is where Wiley gets to make his work, because Bowser is a character that puts on percent so fast. Like,
And in Rage, it's just that much
I mean,
better.
he could potentially kill super early with Rage.
That side B.
Trying to go for the
Super
landing
fun.
nair, and he's going for these landing nairs. It puts great percent on it. It's a really hard option for ZSS to match. She doesn't have a whole lot of disjointed hitboxes in the air, but
Promise returning the favor.
yeah, too high a percent for this Bowser. Can't survive forever. And
What I want to see, this is my favorite thing to do, is hit him with that side B, do the flippity-do, and then off the stage. Funny, disrespectful, one of my favorite moves in the game.
I think I don't know if we're gonna get to see it in this game, but we could potentially see it in this set if Wiley gets enough of an advantage.
Right, when you're ahead one stock, why not take that immediate
Exactly,
and then just both go down one?
Especially because Bowser is a character that can really just survive to such high percent. I mean,
Yep.
it's gonna the percent on wow, killing at
Big hit!
96. What? I mean, that was some very unfortunate DI.
Wiley thanking his lucky stars for that one.
Okay, getting that
Promise sending it
quick
back,
boost
though.
kick conversion, but I mean, I would say this game is just dead even now.
Yeah.
So whatever player can really just push this advantage on this last stock is probably just going to run away with this. I mean, any sort of incremental percentage advantage is just going to add up so fast for these characters. I mean, I think Promise has found his groove with these tether grabs and trying to keep this Bowser off stage.
Lots of really good movement, both on and off the stage from
with the
Promise.
flame breath. That's 20%, 30% in just a second.
Just
oh my
some
goodness.
extra damage.
Oh,
If he-
going for the hard
It's
read
very
with the
easy to
down
punish,
B.
though. You gotta watch doing the slam.
He's going. I mean, he's really trying to. Oh, that's
Oh,
so
no.
unfortunate. Promise getting hit with another SD. Not what you love to see.
Promise off the
But
stage.
Wiley's gonna take these. He gets to go away with game one like that. But I think he was doing a lot of good stuff. You know, I think Bowser has a lot of options to be able to force opponents to be conditioned to shield.
Yes.
Like he's got
hits
flame
hard.
breath, really strong aerials. So any sort of landing option on top of you, you're going to be inclined to shield those. So
Even though it's not safe, the various options that Bowser has to come raining down, it breaks things up enough that you can really throw off an opponent.
exactly.
You can adjust that speed just a little bit.
And it looks like Wiley's going back to this Bowser. I
King
personally
Koopa.
I've liked it.
Yeah, I love seeing Bowser as a Bowser player in the bracket.
I think Bowser, especially with players who are playing not necessarily to the full strength of their character, Bowser's a character who can execute extremely easily.
Yeah.
And he's got a lot of strengths in this kind of matchup. But it looks like I really like this switch up from Promise. Playing a much slower game to start this off. Starting off with the stun gun, going for Zares, and now he's just taking him to town now that he's at mid%.
Promise definitely putting in a lot of work to put the percentage and the pressure on Bowser here.
Yeah, and I'm afraid these flip kicks could potentially be getting punished, but I love... Oh, wow. That killed surprisingly early, and that's huge.
Excellent.
Bowser losing stocks is so huge. The character is so large and so heavy that him dying before 150% is a pretty big detriment to every stock in his game. So this is pretty big to start off for Promise.
Wily with the big up smash, though.
Taking him out at 80%. That's
you gotta watch out, Bowser. He
Oh.
is dangerous.
I was gonna say, and barely a few seconds into this next stock, he's already at 50%. Like,
He's out of there! Promise is knocked out of the park.
Wow, hit him with the drop kick.
Call
Holy
Jack Black.
showboat.
You don't get a job no more. Wily's taking Bowser.
God, calling him Jack Black, calling him Doug Bowser.
Doug Bowser.
Oh my goodness. I mean, this pressure is just very hard for Promise to deal with up close. And although he was really composed at the start, I mean, that S smash really kind of took a lot of wind out of his sails.
Promise trying to find those extra percentages, but just struggling with the big hits from Bowser.
Yeah, I mean, he's going for a lot of really easily readable options, and he's
down.
down from that. Damn.
Wily taking the second game, finishing out the match, moving on. I want to see this Bowser make it all the way. That's just me.
I mean,
I'm biased.
I think that stage choice was definitely pretty hard for me in terms of I don't love Pokemon Stadium in a Bowser. I think FD is probably your best pick.
Getting those extra, like the height on the side B, though, really helpful.
It's so I'm mostly saying in the regards of Promise. Promise out of this tournament now, and that's I think pretty unfortunate. I really liked a little bit of the gameplay he was showing in both of these sets. Like when he was composed and holding his place on stage, I felt like Promise was really showing a lot of stuff, using that stun gun, using that Zare to put a lot of pressure on this Bowser. But I mean, he killed him at 50%.
The thing when
That
playing
is
Bowser
dirty.
is you just got to know what your opponent does and react to it, get him in the right place, hit him hard.
I mean, it's like you can look at these stocks, like the earliest that Promise killed at in this set was like 110. The earliest he died, 50. While we were gone, we did have the first game of a set between Tactac's Hero and Ness's Captain and Bismo's Captain Falcon, and it looks like he's switched to the Ness. So I can only assume that my boy has taken game one.
Where is Tactac? Tactac
There you
is
go.
here, still playing.
Wait.
Yep.
Bismo.
We might do a redo of that first match. We haven't got word of that
they're gonna
yet.
do a replay?
Maybe.
I mean, hey, whoa, one word, respect on the name, the Tactac.
Tactac coming in. We've got that hero action. You love to see it, but a Ness, first we've seen on the main stage.
Ness, especially with COVID, I think Ness has become a character that has rapidly gained popularity because of his strength in the online play, and we're really seeing that strength shown here against Tactac. I mean, Tactac is being really hardcore pressured by these projectiles, punished on the ledge, but he gets the bounce, so now he can go in. But
missed opportunity there by Tactac.
Lots of missed opportunities here. Lots of unfortunate situations, but he's still got this
in panic
bounce.
mode now that he's facing somebody like this?
I mean, he started the game off with taking 110%. Like, that's a pretty rough situation just to start, but Hero is a character that can kind of convert leads extremely quickly off of stuff like crits, a lot of his menu options. But this PK Thunder is really serving to be a huge problem for Tactac. But get a little bit of a heal there, drop it down to 150.
Which is interesting because you would think that PK Thunder leaves Ness so open, but Bismo takes the first stock.
Well, the thing about the PK Thunder is Hero isn't a very fast character, and
He can't capitalize on it.
when you're trying to match projectiles, it's really kind of a game of guessing, because Tactac's relying on this menu to get a lot of his buffs, and you know, it doesn't always give you great offensive
but
options,
Tactac.
but he takes that stock with the Fallen Bear.
The ants up, the psych up.
I was going to say, this bounce was huge right there, taken away like 12% done by that PK Fire. So, and see, right there, he can't approach when he's throwing out the PK Thunder from that far, so he goes for the menu. And it looks like Tactac is actually trying to take advantage of something that not many people know that Hero has, which is a standing shield. So if Hero is standing still against projectiles, he can actually just block them because he has a shield.
Oh, so he doesn't have to do it. He can just stand there and
Yep,
take
he
it.
can just stand it.
Much like a lot of the classic Zeldas, and I think even N64 Link had a similar feature.
Yep. And not many characters have access to the standing shield, but Hero is one of the few. And
He's
you know,
got it.
Tactac's going to be using this menu a lot to be trying to mix up this Ness, try to force him into these Psy Magnets when
Got the whack on
when
deck.
he really doesn't want to be using Magnet. He just kind of wants to be pressuring this Hero if he's ahead, but I mean, Tactac's already closed the gap pretty much. He's only 20% behind now. And
Bisno making the chase with that PK Thunder, trying to catch him off guard.
some great individual shield options coming out from this Ness. I mean, Tactac's really got to be using these sword moves to his max move advantage.
Very, very good matches all around.
I think, rough. Another kill from Dash Attack. Tactac just taking way too much percent in those close engagements. You know, he's got to find a way to kill this Ness consistently, but he is Hero, and
That'll do it. That's an option.
A missed Psy Magnet is huge there as it takes the stock. And Tactac's got the Accelerado to start this one off. Pulling off, I mean, it feels like I really liked this this start from Bismo's Ness, but it really is feeling like Tactac is pulling this one back. John, I'm super hyped for it. This is the boy I've been gassing.
This is the one that you've been hyping up this entire time. Tactac tossing Bismo into the air.
Yeah, I mean,
Missing that follow-up, though.
Hero has some pretty long disjoints on his normal moves, and you know, Ness has some disjoints, but he doesn't have that great of access to them. And
Bismo may be remembering that his down B can absorb some projectiles and gain a little bit of health back.
yeah, I was going to say that Psy Magnet is probably going to be his biggest tool to try to get back in this game. Aside from, you know, Tactac just being unable to kill right here. You know, this Psy Magnet doing like 40%. Oh, catching that
Big
jump
hit
with
on
the
the
fireball. Oh, the whack not killing over 100%,
Whoa,
but he's dead off
Bismo
that.
No, he's
What?
still in it.
Wow, great DI,
But
no
now he's
Psy
gone.
Magnet. Dang.
Tactac taking game 1 with a question mark.
Game 2. Let's see if people are getting up to leave. It looks like
Yeah.
looks like they're getting up. I don't know if they're talking about bans here, but
Okay, that's what I thought. Which is why I had it kind of middling, so everybody can.
I'm trying to see if people are still standing from this, or
Oh,
if
really?
they're,
Okay.
they're gonna do another set. But no, that was a pretty big win for Tactac, I would say. Quite
Yeah, we
liked how he
confirmed if
pulled
that was
back.
game 2.
Well, yeah, it looks like they're still standing over there. Not really sure what's going on here, but it looks like Tactac is picking up his backpack and he's walking away with that 2-0.
Oh boy.
So Tactac taking the 2-0 over this
Moving on to
Falcon
face
and the
Ehis.
Ness in some pretty close games, it seems like. So overall, you know, happy my boy gets to keep going in bracket with his Hero.
Gonna
But,
take on a Yoshi in the next match.
Yeah, that'll be a rough one. That'll be Ehis is Yoshi, which, I mean, so Hero, as we saw a little bit earlier against Donkey Kong, you know, Hero kind of has a tendency to struggle against characters that can kind of get on top of him.
Yeah.
Because Hero loves space. But, you know, against a character like Yoshi, I mean, Ehis might have a pretty good opportunity to just get in. But
Get close, clobber him with all the various aerial attacks.
You know-
those skittery feet
if I'm being honest, I detect a character switch for
from
Tactac.
Ehis or for
No,
Tactac?
from Tactac.
Ooh.
I would very much, if we get to see them play now, I would expect to see him go Cloud.
Yeah? Okay.
Cloud is
I've
an
not seen Tech Tech play Cloud.
I know my boy has a Cloud. It was his
Okay.
old school main before Hero came out. This game did not always exist with the Hero the Dragon Quest series, so
Nope.
he used to play Cloud because he's a pretty consistent, quick sword character with
Cloud is
consistent
solid.
kill options. And I mean, in this game, he isn't as egregiously broken as he was in Smash 4, so he's a little bit more of a fun, fair character. And
Yeah.
I know he does quite well into Yoshi. Yoshi really hard struggles against people who can just, pressure him with shield. So for a character like Cloud, who is an extremely good up B out of shield, Ehis would probably have a lot of difficulties getting in. But I'm pretty sure we're going to be getting Lamomo and Minty Guy. I'm not sure about it. People haven't sat down yet.
Lamomo actually took out Minty
Oh,
Guy, it seems.
it looks like they already played that.
off
Wow.
screen, so we might be getting.
And he
Addict
2-0'd him,
Lamomo?
which is huge.
Yeah, that's
because,
a big win from Lamomo.
I mean, now Lamomo is going to have to go play Game & Watch in this winner's bracket, but he's bringing out the DDD, which I really, really like. I
Let's
think this
get
is a
off
really
screen.
great pick here.
Let's go.
So, one of the biggest issues when you're playing heavy characters against Game & Watch is you don't really have opportunities to get out of your own hurt box. Like,
Right.
it's so hard to get ahead against Game & Watch when you're in your own way, right? Like, he is such a big character, this Donkey Kong. Like, I love the DDD pick here. It's obviously still going to struggle in a Game & Watch, but he's got more disjointed hitboxes. He's got a lot more options in neutral game to kill this Game & Watch early, and I had heard that he had a DDD earlier. I didn't think I was actually going to get to see it with
I
how
heard some
good as Donkey
whispers.
Kong
Yep.
is looking.
Some people
but,
were talking about some good DDD play.
But yeah, I really think this matchup's interesting in the Game & Watch because DDD can kill him incredibly early, and he has some good disjointed hitboxes.
Oh,
but
big hit though.
if he falls into these Game & Watch extended hitboxes, because this is still Game & Watch we're talking about. This guy is huge. Look how big he is.
He's gone though. See you
Oh my
later.
goodness. I mean, I think that's one of the biggest strengths that DDD has in this matchup, though, is he has great disjointed hitboxes that can just kill Game & Watch if he's willing to trade percent a
Yep.
lot. So Addict's got to be looking for some pretty clean conversions, I think, so that he doesn't end up taking too much percent and just end up
Addict having
dying from
an
a
easier time
straight
hitting
aerial.
DDD with those air puffs though.
I was going to say, DDD is still a character that struggles in the air. He doesn't have a whole lot of air mobility, but, I mean, a lot better than Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong, who has a better air speed, would probably land a little bit easier, but DDD does have the addition of those jumps to help him land, but Addict does not give him any space to do anything
No,
this
he's
stock.
taking the juggle opportunity every chance he get, both
and this is
in
what
the
I
air
mean.
and in the throws.
Like, Game & Watch is kind of a character that can kind of just do this. I mean, Game & Watch can play his own game so well. Like, he's content to just sit
Ooh.
on stage, let Lamomo land on top of him so he can throw out this down smash, try to ground him, throw out these nairs, because DDD is huge.
Yeah,
Like,
and it took him out, so now we're looking
Lamomo's
at
got to
2-1.
be building space, and, I feel like nobody's really used very many projectiles into this Game & Watch when I feel like his bucket hasn't really been on at all.
Now, if Lamomo ends up losing this match, do you think we'll see DK again in the losers bracket?
I feel in the losers bracket, I do think so. I think this is probably a character-specific pick. I can't imagine
can
how
get behind that.
many matchups he plays DDD into over Donkey Kong, because I do think Donkey Kong is still a stronger character, but I think for a matchup like
excellent
this,
defensive
Yeah.
play by Addict.
I was gonna say you can't get by just doing the same old stuff. You got to get those confirms. You got to get these 2 frames, and you got to get those catch and nairs.
Lamomo trying to make big on the rage.
I was going to say, I think Lamomo really just needs to be throwing out more hitboxes, and it seems really strange to say, but when he's matching Addict in the air, I feel like, if he's throwing out these disjointed hitboxes into Addict's face, I mean, he's going to at least trade, and that's huge if you're playing against Game & Watch. But catching that roll in, but Game & Watch, no kill throws, but hits him with the
There he
up B,
goes.
taking him out. So
Addict
huge
taking
first game
First game.
for this Game & Watch. I think that's definitely the demoralizing
It's
So-
unfortunate because Game & Watch is a character that definitely this player has a lot of skill, but the way the character looks just feels bad when you lose against him.
I mean, it really does. He does a lot of just silly stuff. Like this
Yeah.
is like playing against a guy who's just like smiling and laughing all the time. Like, you know, you can't help but be like a little bit mad because, you know, you're getting mixed on because, you know, he just mashes faster, right?
Could Lamomo be thinking about another character?
I could see.
He's picking a Link!
I think this is hard. I
We
know.
haven't seen Lamomo play Link on the main stage.
I know Addict has played into Lynx before. I'm interested to see how he's going to work this because, I mean, he's going to force Addict to rely on his bucket in this matchup if he can have the space for it.
Hopefully we'll see a bit of a faster, more frenetic gameplay from Lamomo.
Well-
Before we saw a lot of excellent throws, combos, big heavy hits from his heavies, but now we get to see a different side of Lamomo, and I hope that we can see something happen.
Well, I think one of the biggest issues is we pretty much, for this set at least, you know, we've pretty much only been getting to see Addict's speed of playing this game.
Yeah.
Game & Watch is a character that really hardcore sets the pace of any game he's in. But, yeah, it looks like Lamomo is kind of just lost here. I feel like, you know, we were watching Minty
It's an
Guy
uphill battle.
with his boomerang and stuff earlier. To be able to build a lot of space in the heavy matchups, but you know, I'm just not really feeling that from
catching the
Lamomo
edge
as much.
just barely,
Ooh.
but Game & Watch getting a sneaky.
Yeah, when you get to higher percents like that, you can't stay on the ledge too long.
Ooh.
Oh, going for a bit of a more niche combo to get a couple additional percent there. But,
Excellent spot dodge.
I mean, he's going to be looking for early kills, and
There we go.
he
All
gets a
right.
pretty early kill, but I mean, so far I'm not super impressed by this Link. It feels very it feels really like he just wants to be able to trade a little bit better in a Game & Watch, which
Or maybe just provide more projectile
Oh,
options, which that's
what a great
that's
grab release combo though.
Loved that.
I think that's something we didn't see at all from Minty Guy's Link is using this
Maybe a
boomerang
time or
with the-
two, but yeah, that's
with-
still really cool
well,
to see.
using the boomerang specifically with a grab release, which is pretty uncommon.
Yeah.
Grab release combos are very hard to do pretty much anything about unless you mash out of the grab.
It looks so good though. What a cool bit of tech there.
I quite like I like Lamomo going for these options with the bomb. Bomb against Game & Watch is one of your better choices in your projectiles.
Lamomo keeping things active
Yeah,
though, where
I
we
mean-
thought was a shutout game. It's not over till
I
it's
was
over.
going to say, Lamomo is trading very well in a lot of these situations, but it looks like he's dead off that. Like, I feel like he wanted to take this matchup pick so that he would have the ability to trade better with Game & Watch in just the individual hits. You know, using Link's sword to maximum advantage with a disjointed hitbox, and while he was doing that, it feels like Game & Watch is still just a little bit too strong. Like, I mean, he just kind of can put you in disadvantage really fast, and unless you have your consistent kill confirms, like off the grab release combo or anything like that, it's going to be pretty hard for Lamomo to close out a stock without just a clean hit near the edge.
It definitely feels like Addict is playing a lot of strengths in Game & Watch. They're not necessarily sticking to a base kit.
Very
They're
much so.
using a little bit of everything.
I feel like he's really using this Nair well to approach, and he's using grab a decent amount just to gain stage pressure, which I
Yep.
quite
Oh.
like. But that
That
could
was
have been really
close.
scary. But catching the roll back, putting him in disadvantage again. I mean, he's been using this back air to catch stocks pretty much all of the tournament I've been able to watch him. So he's going deep to get this. What a great
Whoa,
tech,
off
but
the
it
stage.
doesn't matter.
Valiant effort. Looked
Lamomo
cool.
going down.
But Addict taking that second match, moving him forward.
Well, I'm not sure if we are going to have a best of 5 for winners finals, but there's always the potential. But Lamomo, I mean, you know, I was definitely talking a little bit of smack about that Link. I feel like I wasn't really giving it enough respect. But to be honest, you know, his Link was looking really decent.
And
But
it does look like we're, because this is match
ooh,
3.
looking like it's going to be a best of
Best
5,
of
which means
5.
Lamomo's got the chance to bring the gauntlet back. And he's
Lamomo's
going
really
into it with
testing the
the
waters.
Bowser. Now, I think this matchup is very hard for Bowser. I feel like
I would agree.
For heavy players, like, you're huge. Like,
Yep.
and look at this.
We're already seeing the percentage stack up.
You got this this Bowser massive hurt box just sucking these Game & Watch nairs in. Although he's going to live to pretty high percent, you know, he's still going to have to be able to get these pressure advantages, and unless he has some drastic way to, make his movement a little bit better, I feel like this Game Watch is probably just going to keep punishing him when he tries to land.
He's going to run him in circles all about the stage.
A really
Bowser getting at
aggressive
least a
back
good
air,
hit.
almost getting the grab off that forward B as well.
The air juggle, though, is so devastating to a lot of these players.
I mean,
And that's a big hit that's going to send Bowser to the edge.
I mean, this is just unfortunate. Bowser is a character that if he can get ahead of Game Watch, like get his disjointed hitboxes out, I mean, he's in really great shape.
Big hit.
Wow.
Very close to the edge.
I have to say, I feel like Lamomo is using a lot of moves in very interesting ways to, accentuate his character's kit to try to be able to beat this Game Watch. And
He's definitely putting in a pretty good fight. And what we're seeing is Lamomo trying to adapt, making a lot of changes to the gameplay.
it looked like he went for a boost F tilt before, actually, to try to get a quick kill, but going for that run up tilt, getting that first hitbox, which has a pretty sizable knockback. But
Bowser with the
I love these early combos. Just being able to get percentage on Game & Watch is so huge. Oh, and he went for a B reverse flame charge there, I feel like. Oh, and another thing, Bowser is so fast on the ground. Like this game, well, just ground speed. Like if you see his running speed, he is so fast. Like he is just ducking in and out of these Game & Watch hitboxes to try to. I mean, he's trying to mess Addict up as much as he can. Like Game & Watch is a character that, that's the boost F tilt that I was talking about earlier, by the way. This F tilt is what is going to be his ticket to getting these stocks. Love seeing it.
Can Lamomo come back?
So when
Let's take it through all 5. I want to see it.
When you're looking at Bowser and his kill options, when you're approaching characters with really disjointed hitboxes, it's obviously really hard to approach because your hurt box is so huge, losing the stock there. But you have the ability to do what's called a boost F tilt, which is you do a turnaround during your dash animation and you input an F tilt or a forward tilt.
Sure.
So you can go a little bit farther and increase that distance, but. Just as I'm gassing this man up, he gets put in disadvantage and put up 50%, but it's staying pretty even when you consider how percents kind of work on these characters.
That's the thing with Addict. He's putting out a lot of percentage, but Bowser can stay in the game for quite a while.
Not just that, but you just saw that for the first time, is he actually used Tough Guy to get through Nair, which is not a very common thing. So Bowser has the ability to negate knockback from pretty low incremental percentage damage. Oh, this could be very scary.
Oh, Addict.
Oh, recovering high? That's huge.
Big recovery.
Wow.
Addict
Getting
gonna try to punish
again
on
as
that,
well.
though.
But for moves that are like the edge of Game & Watch Nair, because it doesn't do enough percent to knock Tough Guy, you're able to super armor through those moves.
Big hit there,
and that
Lamomo
F tilt
taking a match.
takes that game.
Yeah, game 3 goes to Lamomo.
And this could be the start of something great.
Is this the person that's going to dethrone Addict, who has basically run the gambit since the bracket began?
I really do like how he's been playing this Bowser. He's been really forcing Addict to take trades, and Game & Watch is not a character who wants.
No.
Listen, Bowser is a aggressive businessman. He takes everything you own, everything you love.
Puts his name on it.
It's the Bowser franchise, but they're going to Smashville, and I don't know. This is a hard pick for me. I feel like Lamomo definitely wants more move or room to move and less ledge to be forced on. But wow, this actually seems very difficult for Bowser.
Yeah.
Because if he lands on the platform, he takes a Game & Watch Nair, a Game & Watch back air, or Game & Watch up air, and if he tries to land near the ledge or even on the ledge, he just gets ledge trapped like that. And, already like that, Addict's up. Of course, this could also happen in the opposite direction, but Game & Watch is a character that just puts out hitboxes so fast. It's pretty overwhelming.
Something else that's going to come into play the farther we get into this bracket. These players have been playing all day.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness, yes. All day
Tiredness
playing.
is going to start to set in.
I think Game & Watch is a character that can oh, wow, yeah.
Yep.
Catching
Big
a
advantage
straight
on
jump
Addict.
2-0 advantage for Addict here, but
Whoa,
he just
but a
dies.
return.
That down B at ledge, Momo really has been, he's used it twice so far, but I've really liked the option. I mean,
It's good.
it looks cool.
It's risky when you're that close. Tightens my chest a little bit, but I love to see it connect.
Yeah, I mean, and it scoops off ledge, which I think is huge for a character that can really get punished, because he doesn't have that many options against
Addict just has to win
ledge.
this last stock, and he'll go on to the next round.
Yeah, I mean, if Addict wins this, he's at grand finals. He's guaranteed second place in this bracket. But, Lamomo, on this last stock, he's going to be doing a lot of damage. Lots of damage, lots of knockback against this Game & Watch.
Just needs a couple big hits.
Oh, jeez.
Up B, getting the distance.
Oh,
going for
he's
the chase.
dead off that.
He's down. Oh, but
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Going for the deep fair, but
Yep.
ends up doing the suicide fall off there.
unfortunate.
Not
but
what you
Addict
love to see.
moving on. Love to see Momo take that third round,
Yeah.
though. That was fun.
I have to say, after the first character switch, I was a little bit skeptical. I thought his Link was not looking too bad.
Yeah.
And I almost wish that he kept on it. But, switching to that Bowser, getting the third game, he really showed he has quite character diversity to bring into this Game Watch. So, excited to see how he progresses through the rest of this bracket. But, Addict, gonna walk away pretty happy from this with a 3-1 victory and, sitting pretty in grand finals. I mean, and that's huge.
Great place to be. Gets you a medal.
I mean, not just that, but he gets a free set to lose into whoever crawls out of this losers bracket. So,
Yep.
he's got a lot of chances to just take wins. And Game & Watch is a character that, it's hard to really make mistakes on. He's very forgiving in the sense of his frame data is so fast, you can really just put out defensive options. So, I'd be really excited to see Addict win this bracket. He's in a really good spot to just win.
Yeah. He's put himself in a great position. Great character choice. Not a lot of people have a good answer to Game & Watch, we found out.
Yeah, it feels like people think they know how to play in a Game & Watch, and then it just comes into... There's just one part of the game where if you just sly up on your, diligent play, you're just dead for it.
What we need in this bracket is the Goblin Slayer. One person out there who knows how to take this little guy out. That's what we need.
Now,
Do we have it? I don't know.
I think that's really hard. I think he really struggles into Sephiroth and Aegis.
Yeah.
I feel like, I'm not 100% sure because those are still some pretty big characters, but I think he also struggles into Min Min. I think a lot of DLC Pack 2 kind of makes his character harder to work.
Sure.
But, we haven't really seen any of that today. And out of the people we have left in this bracket, because, some sets finish off stream, my boy is gone.
Tac taken
Tac
out.
Tac is
Where
gone.
did he go? Lost to Wily.
He lost to Wily.
Oh, we watched that match, didn't we? Didn't we? No, that's the one where the stream cut out.
Yeah.
We caught
wait,
the tail end.
no,
at the
Tac Tac
beginning.
won, though.
Apparently not.
Wait, but he definitely won game 2. Against
Maybe
it was the
they-
Ness, right?
Against who?
It was the Ness.
Right.
That was the second game, I thought.
No, that was the first.
No, the first game was off stream because it was with Captain Falcon. I'm pretty
Oh,
sure.
I thought that was the last. Either way, according to the bracket,
According to the
Tac Tac
bracket, my boy has been murdered
by Wily.
by Wily. No.
He's down.
Oh God. But from the people we have left in this bracket, we've got Lamomo, who has already proved he can take a game off Game & Watch, but
Yes.
he's got to do 2 sets in a row if he gets through this losers bracket.
Uphill battle.
We've got Minty Guy on the link, who's already lost to Lamomo, but we haven't seen him play in a Game & Watch yet. And we have Ehiz, who has already lost and, frankly, looked really salty in a Game & Watch. And Wily, who, I'm not expecting a whole lot from his character picks. He plays Bowser,
Right.
which we saw take a game off of Addict, taking these dirty trades into the grubby King Lizard.
But can he keep that greed intact? That's the question.
I'm also curious to see if he can do it for 2 sets. Addict is still sitting
It's a
on this
struggle.
set
When you factor
buffer.
in that extra set, it's hard.
He's got an extra set to make mistakes and understand matchups more. He's in a really good spot to, win this bracket with this Game & Watch. But,
Addict is sitting pretty.
Minty Guy and Lamomo, they both have characters that have options in a Game & Watch.
True.
Lamomo showed it with his Bowser and the Link, kind of. I mean, he lost the game, but he was definitely looking in advantage at times.
Lamomo has options, maybe, that we haven't even seen.
That is true, yeah. We don't
Lamomo's not afraid to change characters, and I think that's interesting and commendable.
And Minty Guy, we didn't get to see his loss, but he looked very strong in his win.
Yeah.
So I would be confident, in getting to see him pull a dub out over one of these people in the losers bracket at least. Potentially making a show up into losers finals. Maybe not into grands, but I've got a lot of faith that Minty Guy can, maybe win his next set and maybe get to play this Link vs. Game & Watch 2 sets in a row. But
either way, I think we can agree that this Black Ice grand opening event tournament has been so much fun. We've seen a lot of excellent plays.
I've been super happy to be here, getting to see some Game & Watch gameplay. I completely expected to see Game & Watch, mostly because I know so many people who play Game & Watch in Minnesota.
Yep.
He is such a good character right now. It is just terrifying. I'm honestly a little bit sad I didn't get to see more DLC too, because those characters are definitely kind of weird.
There are 2 players around here that were experimenting with Kazuya, which is a fascinating, very, the throws and how the camera zooms in, it's very exciting to watch.
I think he's got to be the hardest character to get into from the pack, though.
Yeah.
I feel like if I was expecting a character to come and pop off here, almost certainly would be Aegis for me. Or I actually, no, for sure think it would be Aegis for me. I'd expect somebody to come in here.
Now, which one when you say Aegis, which character
That's Pyramithra. And they say Aegis because it's the name of the sword that they both are.
Okay, gotcha.
So Pyramithra.
I haven't played Xenoblade or whatever.
So they're called Aegis. I haven't played Xenoblade either. I just know that they're called Aegis, which is better than saying.
Are they a swap character?
Yeah.
Okay.
So Pyra.
Yeah.
And people are going to get mad at me in stream chat because I am not a smart man when it comes to this kind of thing. I believe Pyra is the red one.
Yeah, I know that.
Who has the more of the kill moves.
Sure. Okay.
So a lot of strong, really hard committal options, as well as some pretty more committal projectiles. Mm-hmm. Whereas Mithra is a rushdown, pretty skirmish style sword fighting character. So she has really great frame data. Mm-hmm. She is pretty difficult to. It feels like she's pretty difficult to match in frame data.
Sure.
But she can't kill very well, which is, swap character.
Right.
It's balanced because there are 2 characters.
Right. What irritates me the most about Smash Ultimate is they're everybody is here, except for just regular Charizard. And I used to love Charizard in Smash 4.
Thumbs down. Charizard's in the game.
Fun. Everybody is here.
Listen.
Except for one of my mains. Thank you, Sakurai.
I'm going to hit you with the, but what about Pokemon Trainer? That way you can play 3 Pokemon.
Or I can play Charizard really well. I don't want Squirtle and Ivysaur personally. Which is why things like Project M, I love to see.
Well, be careful. You got to be very careful. If Nintendo is out this broadcast, as soon as they hear Project M, the camera goes black, and as soon as it comes back, commentators are gone.
The SWAT comes in, and we're like,
sorry, Nintendo. Cool that you're making the Mario movie, though.
Chat gets me.
Oh, Mithra can kill well? Okay, why are they a swap character, then? If Mithra can define also killing well, I feel like. Is she really limited in her recovery then, or because
that's the beauty of Smash? There's so many options. 81 characters.
Or I was gonna say, or they're not limited at all. They're just really broken as fuck. Because lore. Oh, good. Well, her recovery is fine, but exploitable. I think that makes sense. I feel like there are a lot of characters' recoveries in this game that are really exploitable, but people don't exploit them because they don't think they're exploitable. I think a character whose recovery is extremely exploitable is Mario, but people don't usually exploit his recovery.
He's got that tail end dip.
Well, it's mostly just because it's really short. Mario's recovery is super short, so if you just go stuff him off stage, it's really hard for him to do anything about it.
He doesn't have a lot of horizontal movement either. Not like Luigi.
I was going to say,
plenty.
Listen, Luigi's a weird character. There's a reason Elegant is an extremely good player, and it's because he knows so much about Luigi. And
Yeah.
the fact that he got changed in this game, and people were joking about it at first that it was a bad change, is absolutely hysterical to me. Because now he's a character with a tether grab. Tether grabs are extremely good in this game.
Nice.
The only issue is that he can't tether to stage, which is, thank God. If Luigi could tether to stage, I would instantly quit this game, and Luigi would be a number one
Or
character.
play Luigi. These are your options. I got
Luigi
freaked out
meta.
online the other day by Luigi, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Luigi is a wild character. Like,
Yeah.
if you ever watch Elegant play, I mean, he does Zair grabs so often. Like, he'll just do a quick short hop with Luigi. He does the little kicks in the air, shoots a plunger, fires another plunger as soon as he lands to get a free grab. I mean,
Yep.
and it's good because he can 0 to death people. Like, Luigi's got strength, but lots of characters do have really exploitable recoveries. So I'm gonna have to look into this myself in this Pithra. But
Sure.
let's do quick plugs for
All
Black.
right, sure.
Yeah,
Let's do it.
Let's go some Black Ice GG. Please go to Black Ice GG. Pluggables. We're volunteers, so it's cool.
Yes.
But they gave us a free shirt, or they gave me a free shirt.
I
hope you
got
a
one
free
too. I
shirt.
just saved it for tomorrow. I've got my Shenron DBZ, so I mean,
Sick.
you gotta rip it.
Yeah, but they've been really kind to us.
Yep.
We got free food. And, we've had a really cool event so far. I'm really excited to get to see the end of it, and there's still more stuff going on. So
Nothing but good things to say about this venue and this space. What a stellar way to kick it off, I think.
yeah, if you're in Minneapolis and you're not at this event, you can come on down. That's kind of the beauty of it. We
Or
got
if you
stuff
just
going on
wanna,
all night.
If there's a tournament coming up and you're from out of town, but you want to experience what it's like to be in the Twin Cities, it's a pretty good visit. That's
Yeah.
a fun trip, especially if you're in Chicago or something.
Also, really great area, kind of a lot around here. If you come here
Lot of good
early in the
culture.
morning,
Yep.
there's a really great coffee bar nearby that's 5 watt. If you
is
like,
it good?
yes. I have a
Cool.
friend who has worked at one of the other locations. I'm not a huge coffee fan, but they're kind of the standout indie coffee store in the area, I'd say.
Good. I was gonna run out and grab one, but I'm like, nah, I don't know if I want to walk that far.
Fair enough.
Tomorrow I will.
They also we also have the Minneapolis Cider Company right next door, which is pretty sweet as well. And we got Head Flyer.
I'm Alex. This is Ben.
Yeah, thank you
We
very
are
much
getting
for
ready to jump into another match.
thank you very much for tuning into Black Ice Gaming or Black Ice Club.
We really appreciate
Yeah.
everybody being here.
Yeah, it's been super great to get to do commentary, and we get to see some Yoshi back on
Yep.
broadcast. It looks
Let's
like.
go to it. And I don't think you've seen the last of me or you on cam.
Oh no, I don't think so.
You'll be back on cam for sure.
I'm
Me,
going to be.
We'll see.
I'm going to be on cam all weekend. It sounds like.
Yeah.
I am not nearly as educated in a lot of other games as I am in Smash.
Honey
but
tea I recommend for you, my friend. Since you'll be talking a lot, get you some nice honey tea.
True. Yeah, I do like my pear juice. It's my old theater solution because
Oh, theater.
it does
Nice.
it does a lot of stuff for your vocal cords. So today I don't have a drink with me because I was in a little bit of a rush getting here, so I'm gonna have to grab a water at
We do
some
have drinks
point.
in the fridge.
Yep, which I'll probably go and get right before we start, I think, which we're going to be starting soon. They're just picking music. So I'm going to give my... So they picked the Route 209 Pokemon Diamond, Pokemon Pearl, which I think is a very...
Classic.
I'm going to be honest, heretical pick for this stage because they have Zinnia on this stage, which is just the best song. But
I like the golden
I'm going to
rock
be right
theme,
back, but
personally.
we got Yoshi, Link. I'm going to grab water,
E-Hiz
but
and Minty Guy.
Alex
I'll
is
be
going
here.
to take you into this game.
Let's go E-Hiz with the Yoshi. Minty Guy with the Link. Minty Guy is personally one of my favorite picks for the bracket. Very, very excellent projectile play. But we'll see what can happen. Good early start for E-Hiz. Get everybody's names up here going. Hope everybody's having a great time. I'm personally having a lot of fun. Minty Guy at a high percentage, not really expecting that. E-Hiz coming out with the Yoshi. Big punish on E-Hiz's side.
Oh, and E-Hiz hitting him with the maximum demoralization between stocks. Going for
Really
teabags. It almost looks like he's going for the patented top player technique of the turbo teabag, but no, he's really putting putting Minty Guy in a rough spot in this disadvantage. Like, these egg tosses are really netting him a lot of advantage in this match. He's got a full stock lead, and I mean,
Winner of this match will fight Lamomo
which
in
is
the final losers bracket.
which is huge. I mean,
Yeah.
I think Minty Guy is probably itching to get his rematch after the 2-0 he suffered in the winners bracket. But
Nice
like,
kick on Minty.
you know, he's got to get through a Ehiz who's probably pretty mad that he had to play against Game & Watch.
Yep.
But going for the up B out of
Solid
shield,
hit.
not quite killing, which is very unfortunate. Every time you use that move, it's going to stale a little bit more, so it'll be that much harder to kill. But
Minty Guy exploiting the extended hitbox on that kit, letting that float out there to hit the Yoshi.
yeah, I mean, I feel like in this matchup, you know, Minty Guy is really going to want to rely on these projectiles. You know, Yoshi as a character, he's only got one projectile, and you can beat it with arrow, but like, he's trying to finish the stock, it looks like, going for boost F-tilts on this link to, you know, try to take it off. And one miss
Minty
hit the
Guy
ledge
gets him.
puts Ehiz, you know, away from his stock. And
Puts a blade in his back and says, see you later.
see ya. So now, you know, Minty Guy is going to be in a very rough situation.
Especially being that far off the stage, barely makes it back.
High percent, and he's got to build space against this Yoshi. Like, Yoshi, he really needs to be able to approach in this matchup, but when he has space, it feels like Ehiz is actually using his projectiles pretty well and, you know, forcing Minty Guy into pressure. So
His knows this. He's sticking close, throwing out the eggs to disrupt a lot of these projectiles.
yeah, and I mean, it feels like Minty Guy can just afford to walk to the other edge of the stage, and it seems weird to say, but he can just kind of walk away and, you know, be comfortable charging arrow because it'll trade favorably with egg.
Minty Guy's still in that rage state, trying to find that
Yeah,
big hit.
It really feels like he's looking
There we
for
go,
one of these
there's
conversions
one.
to get an early kill, but, you know, it actually almost killed off of that. You know, a little bit poorer DI, and Ehiz might have died from that, but we're getting pretty even because of Minty Guy's pretty diligent defensive play to get him back in this game, and Ehiz is having a lot of difficulty getting in, but gets him with the
Ehiz
down
with the
B,
return.
hitting him with the teabag, which I feel like is
That's an Ehiz signature move. That's
I didn't think it was a
his
very
calling
good
card.
move, at least. And he takes it. I mean,
Back to neutral, still in the first match.
honestly, if you're gonna go teabag, you know, you're gonna get hit by the last hit of Yelp Smash and die.
You better have the wherewithal to keep it going. But you know, I like just a little kiss, a little signature move.
Having a nice little bit of flair.
Yeah,
You know, I like taunts in this game.
taunts are fun.
I definitely prefer taunts to teabagging unless you do the turbo teabag,
True.
which is a perfectly inputted teabag into a forward walk motion.
And when you're a character that doesn't have a pocket super move like Donkey Kong or some of the other ones that we've seen in the match, then you may as well do something to kind of throw your opponent off.
You gotta get that mental edge.
But like a Donkey Kong player should never taunt if you don't have that big swing in your pocket.
Well, some people are just crazy like that. But I think, I mean, we're off to a pretty hard stock for Minty Guy, it feels like. You know, this Yoshi is actually able to get in off these aerial approaches and, you know, is even pulling together these projectiles to get free damage in. So, I mean, Minty Guy's got some room left to walk in this match to be able to win this game.
Still players feeling each other out, trying to fish for that big hit.
And it feels like Ehiz really is just trying to get in right now. Like,
He's getting those percentages.
like
That's
throwing
what we're
out that
seeing.
side B is like kind of a wherewithal. It's a real tell that he's really looking to get in. And I mean, Minty Guy is just playing slow.
It's
like
a matter of time.
if Ehiz walks into one of these projectiles or one of these forward airs, I mean, he's gonna be taking a lot of percent and be getting hit really
It's not a
far.
position you want to be in right now, especially when we're so close to rounding out this last stock on the round.
This is definitely a very slow and careful end to this game. I don't think either player really wants to commit that hard into this, knowing they could just lose. So
Both players, they can
Yeah,
feel
I
the
mean-
victory on the tip of their tongue, and they want it.
I mean, this is tense. They're both holding the rope.
Yeah.
Like, and neither player is really willing to budge. So it's going to be that one person who finds the way in. This is just looking for one more hit, essentially. This is just.
It's a one-touch game. Minty Guy in the rage.
I mean, Minty Guy is going to be looking for his confirms probably. He's shown that he has quite a lot of them at varying percents.
Not afraid to play the long game. Minty Guy getting a big hit there.
I mean, it feels like Ehiz is looking for a stray hit, and Minty Guy is looking for like a, one of a projectile setup or maybe a back air setup. But
Ehiz putting Minty Guy in a bad situation. We're on the edge, but
he
giant
dies.
spike.
Yeah,
Minty
massive.
Guy takes round 1.
An untechable down air from Link takes it at 170. That is quite the end to game number 1 of this losers bracket set.
We are absolutely having a great time, I tell you that.
Okay, so then Wily is out, it looks like. Because it looks like the bracket hasn't been fully updated, but Wily would be out if Ehiz is playing Minty Guy currently. But it looks like we're getting a pick here of, oh my goodness, he's going for the maximum power-up. Ehiz is literally taking off his Rock League training weights if he's putting on the Super Smash Bros. Brawl theme on Final Destination. This is high pressure. He's putting himself in a high-pressure situation to push himself into this. After that game 1 that was really close, I mean, this is going to be his hope to get back in the game, and he's doing it on FD with the Brawl music. Like, I got so much respect for that. Like, what a great pick. And, he's starting off strong. Ehiz is really taking him out with these down airs. Catching Link in the air, Link has a little bit more precise of hitboxes and things, especially when you're in close range like that. So these down airs really doing a lot for his percent. And, it feels like Minty Guy is giving Ehiz a lot of room just to be able to trade with these nairs.
Just got some answers with a nice upstep.
Yeah, just building so much percent in this very start. Pretty much, a lot of Yoshi's aerials will just kill. Oh! A traded up smash starts this off. Ehiz, quick 2 teabag, double squat, taking it into the second stock.
The calling card. Next thing you know, he'll be trying to steal your heart.
I guess so. Oh, Minty Guy answers. Keeps it very clean. No BM or anything. Just
keeps the bomb.
Yep. Just tosses this bomb down. Gets hit by that landing hitbox from Yoshi, which I'm guessing he didn't expect he was going to take any percent from that because he actually went for a use of the laser or the energy beam.
What's interesting?
Oh my goodness! Going for a shield break with
big
the down
hit coming.
Only
not
up to
enough
30%
percent to really do a whole lot, but that's 30% for free.
Yeah, I personally would have liked to see a little bit of a string there. I know Yoshi can.
Yeah, rather than just a straightforward smash.
I think from 0, I think it'd be pretty hard to do a whole lot, but I think falling up air from Yoshi, you should be able to get 3 of them.
Nice egg connect. Both players
this is
definitely feeling each other out still. Nobody wants to take an inch here.
Yeah, this is very much a kind of slow matchup, and it's honestly, the slower this matchup goes, the more to Minty Guy's benefit. Getting more opportunities to throw these projectiles in neutral, get this free percent, and potentially just have one interaction kill. Like, he's just trying to buy space for himself on a stage where he's got no platforms, but has taken him out on that landing, and hitting him with a quick
teabag. That's such a cool
combo.
The boomerang into the throw and the slap him around. Love it.
I have to say, he's been using his boomerangs really well with these throw combinations. Oh, an up air might have actually killed there. But Minty Guy is just being afforded to play slow. Like, he's just kind of being allowed to do this. So, he's going to take his time and
nice
play slow.
Nice block from Ehiz on that bomb. Expected to see a little bit more damage off of that.
I'm definitely expecting to see
punish.
To see a confirm, maybe, or something from Minty Guy to be able to finish the stock from Yoshi, because he is very quickly getting into a worse and worse position.
We do see Minty Guy excel at getting percentage on the board. Where I think he's struggling the most is getting those confirms.
Yeah, I think Link is kind of a very specific character with how they have to play. When you're getting, or when you're in an extremely advantageous
But
position.
But takes the round.
Catching that air dodge down to stage with the F smash to take game 2. Hitting him with the brawl on FD to take the game. I mean, I don't want to say anything, but Ehis might have just pulled the mental advantage back with that pick. Like, I'd be interested to see where Minty Guy chooses to go here, because it's not just the stage that matters, but it's the intention that you go into it with. You know, it felt like that last game, you know, Ehis was willing to put it all out there, because, you know, picking that brawl music on FD, he's really willing to just go in with it.
Making a statement.
So
that anybody that is coming through locally, do know that they will print your name on a jersey. I don't know how you do it, but it's a thing that they offer.
You can get a jersey.
That's super cool.
You can get a jersey that says butt on it. Just butt.
I wouldn't.
I don't think I would either, but you could. You very well could. But here we are. It's game number 3. We're going to Minty Guy's counter pick. This is the battlefield. He picked his triplats, and now he's going to see if it can match up against Yoshi. But, you know, the biggest issue with triplats are just... I mean, Yoshi can really use them to his advantage. He really hardcore punishes landings with these up airs, this back air. Like, it's gonna be pretty hard for Minty Guy really to pull advantages unless he can really use these platforms to his advantage. Like, he's starting this off, you know, pretty quick 95% coming out from Ehis into 114. This could even be a kill.
Ehis has a really good forward momentum at the start of matches. We've seen this across all 3 so far.
Definitely a kind of a trademark of the Yoshi
Really
character who
strong
is
early game.
extremely aggressive. You kind of have to, you know, develop a consistent pattern in neutral to be able to deal with the Yoshi advance, because although it's pretty telegraphed, no, you do have to be very respectful of Yoshi's options, especially approaching.
Oh,
Going
guy
for the
trying
grab.
to make some sort of
Grab
ground here.
to
Had
up
a
tilt. It
severe
feels like Minty Guy is definitely in a little bit of a frustrated situation, trying to figure out how to combo this Yoshi with a very interesting weights.
But Minty also has done well so far in a higher percent.
I was gonna say, it feels like he's gotten his calm in this game, which I guess that's why I was a little surprised he picked triplats over something like maybe Town and City, which is a little bit larger.
Right.
In triplats, it feels like you can get punished a lot more if you get put in the air because of the third platform that you have to land on.
Big hit from
Rough
Ehis,
DI
though.
takes that first stock at 178. Well, like, if he can develop a good disadvantage position for himself, or a good position for him to, you know, set up shop, bring out these projectiles, feels like he's in really good shape to be able to take stocks.
We might just see it.
I mean, this could be very good or very, very bad.
I personally, even though this is a very measured game, I want to see it go to Game 5. I'm always in favor.
We don't even
of
know
seeing
if this
Game
is
5.
to Game 5.
I'm pretty certain it is. Because
This is
Game 3.
this is yeah, but this
Well,
is
true.
loser
Yeah.
semis.
We
So
might not go
yeah, we
that
might
far.
not even go to game. I mean, this might be the last game of this set.
Maybe.
And honestly, for these two competitors who've both been showing some really great stuff, you know, it'd be a damn shame just to see him go out. But Minty Guy, a little bit behind in percent here, but you know, his first stock he lived to 178. So he's in a pretty relatively good position as long as he can keep the space up, keep getting these consistent trades with Yoshi that are favorable. Oh,
Yoshi off the stage, being a little sneaky though.
I was gonna say
Minty Guy barely getting back.
Minty Guy opted for the jump air dodge there, which was very scary. Link has a pretty substandard recovery if it's just his up B. So, I mean, he was going for some real cheese. But, I mean, it's almost back to dead even. And Minty Guy is holding the stage well.
Those bombs hurt.
Yeah, I feel like as long as he can keep, you know, Ehis at disadvantage, you know, he's in pretty good shape. But Ehis takes that with a swift nair right as he's trying to get back to this stage. And Minty Guy, once again, is put on the back foot to start this last stock. And A quick 50 from Ehis is putting him a little bit behind, but yeah, Yoshi getting too close to this Link. Oh
We
my
see a
goodness,
lot
what a
of-
great F-tilt to just finish that stock.
What we see a lot of from Minty Guy is he's constantly keeping these bombs in pressure, doesn't always explode them, and I would love to see that more often, but maybe he's using that as a part of his mind games.
Yeah, I think my favorite thing that he's been doing is you can see, like, Yoshi is forced to approach in a pretty linear way with like a nair, maybe a raw back air, or something like that.
Right.
And you can see Minty Guy is just floating back with him and then just being willing to throw this boomerang to get a quick conversion of just like 15-20%, because that's all he really wants is just these small conversions so he can get one of his larger confirms to get a kill. God, that could have been very,
That would've
very
been
bad.
Awful. for Minty
97
Guy.
to 109, 113.
Nice tilt.
And Minty Guy is pulling this all the way back.
He is with a big hit though. How will Minty Guy respond? We're in the air. Not a great situation.
Oh, this
Oh,
is.
but that's gonna do it.
Oh,
He's
an
still in
air
the
dodge
game.
back.
In the air.
Oh,
What do we got?
Oh, wow, what a great reverse up B to counter that situation. Almost a crazy reversal. We're getting to the point where a grab could even potentially kill for Minty Guy. I mean,
What
this
a
is.
nutso situation.
I mean, Minty Guy looking for this fair, just trying to finish this stock out.
Just trying to hit him. Throws him in the air
Up
with
air?
the grab. Back throw.
I'm sorry, up throw. I feels like he's really close to just being able to kill with this up throw.
We are basically the same percentage.
Yeah,
0.5 difference.
Minty Guy has pulled this game all the way back. Like, oh my goodness.
It's
He's
still
got
anybody's.
put back every single stock and has walked it all the way back with consistent
Oh,
pressure.
but that's it.
His
Minty
takes
Guy
it.
falls.
Damn. The Yoshi takes it.
The space is excited.
Oh. Minty Guy just unfortunately one too many smash attack taken.
And it looks like
Is it best of 3 or best of 5? If it's best of 5,
it might be best of 5.
if it's best of 5, this bracket is
Which
going on
means
forever.
he is Minty Guy won. Where are we at? Neither player is budging from their play space.
Looks like they're thinking about stage.
Okay, so it looks like we are going to go into a game 4.
So this is it looks like this is 5 games. I'm not sure though.
I do believe.
But oh, it looks like they're asking right now. They have no idea. I mean, loser semis is not usually best of 5. I don't know how they run it at Advantage Tape, but I know you're using the same rule set as theirs.
Sure. Called over an organizer to get
Call over
confirmation.
TO, ask if it's 5 or 3 for loser semis, and then figure it out. But it's looking like it's 3.
Could be.
Oh no! Wait, he's sitting back down. Is it 5?
What is happening?
Wait.
Is it 5?
Guess it should-
Confirmed?
I guess this is 5.
Yeah, players continue. Best of?
Start the battle.
5? Best of 5? Got it. Thank you.
Yep, looks like we're gonna get that
Confirmed.
best of 5. So
Match
Ooh.
4.
after that extremely close game, both players at a max
He is
tension.
at 2. Minty Guy at 1. Let's see it.
Yeah, personally, I feel like Minty Guy, after that scare of potentially getting knocked out of this bracket, is going to be, taking this slow, trying to build space gradually in these games.
Probably
And
felt pretty good when we got the confirmation that yes, you
Yes,
get to
you're still
continue
in the
playing.
bracket.
It is not over.
and Minty Guy, he's coming to this game with what looks like a plan, I think. Covering his shield very, very well, and he wants to make sure he can keep that shield large, so he needs more time.
And
it
these
feels
players
like.
are definitely learning each other's playstyles, so it's really just a matter of figuring out what works, making those quick little adaptations. But a lot of what we're seeing is similar play.
Wow, getting the reset with the arrow there. He could have potentially converted that into more, but it's a pretty hard arrow to hit.
Minty Guy loves that off the stage.
Going for the
E-His
down
with
B,
the down.
and that is a rough DI set for him. Yeah, E-His rolling right back into it, not even mashing out of this grab, and just playing
Minty Guy looking for
Yoshi.
the extra percentage still. He loves to kill at high percents. Lots of really good solid play. Still fishing, but E-His...
I mean, with how Yoshi works, you just can't punish that down air on shield, unfortunately.
It's tough.
I mean, it's specifically it's a pancake. So when he lands from his down air, he actually just goes really close to the stage. So it's actually just very difficult to punish him. You have to have a pretty fast option to be able to actually get him. But you know, Minty Guy is going to be looking to find a way to finish this stock, but. You know, his character's options are pretty slow outside of a confirm, so...
While this match develops, I do just want to reiterate that if you are watching the stream, first of all, thank you.
Yeah.
Second of all, if you have friends that want to see the rest of this bracket, invite them in. Off camera, we do have some Fortnite action going on, and hopefully we'll have a report from that soon.
Oh, already looking... I mean, this game is
guy's
quickly
in a
becoming
bad
very, very
situation.
bad, yes. I mean... Feels like he's not... Feels like he's just going in maybe too much. Kind of taking a lot of stray hits from this Yoshi. Lots of Yoshi Nair. He kind of just needs to afford to sit back, throw projectiles, and get his projectile confirms. But
Minty getting that one
that
kill.
fair is going to kill at the top, yeah.
Now he's just got to make do with 64%.
Oh, getting some good percent there with the up smash, but
Watch that
overall,
bomb. It's
this is
tricky.
looking very scary for
He is
Minty
with
Guy to
bounce.
start this. Wow, that's a punish of a jump, though. See, one of the biggest ways you can finish stocks against Yoshi early is by taking him out of his jump. Because it doesn't have that much armor on it. It's not quite super armor.
Which Link has the option to reach out and touch some.
But Minty Guy is just, he's going for some really heavily committal options in positions where he just can't go
big
for him.
hit
And
from E-His.
E-His is going to take it with
He moves on.
an up smash. I mean, honestly rough for Minty Guy, especially after that game 3. I mean, like,
Great player. Valiant effort.
it was a really solid attempt, but I mean, E-His, it felt like, was just putting out way more pressure with his aerials in game 4, and there just wasn't really much that Minty Guy could do against it.
He has had solid Yoshi play all around, and that's what it took. It's good enough to move him on. He's going to face Lamomo.
Which will be exciting.
Big, heavy character player, but we do know that Lamomo will switch if he has to. So,
I was going to say,
will we see the Kong? Will we see Bowser? Link?
E-His has really only shown us the Yoshi, so if the Yoshi doesn't work against one of Lamoa's options, it just becomes, you know, what are you going to be able to do about this? So personally, I'm very excited to see them succeed. I hope, because success is much better than two people SDing 3 times to win sets.
Either way, it's just so much fun to watch these players come in and play to their best. Clearly some practice was put in before this event, and it's just awesome to see that here locally in Minneapolis.
Very much so. I think I'm really excited to I've been really happy to see all the good play today. This character diversity I definitely didn't super expect. I expected to see a lot more DLC too, to be honest, but you know, people sticking with what they like, and it looks like we're gonna start with losers finals here, which is Lamomo and E-His.
Black Ice does have a pro team that they are going to be sending to events, so we could see some of these players in a bigger stage.
And that could be really great. Like, this tournament could be just the starting point for some of these players. So
the venue is excited. We are going to go into losers.
Yeah, this is losers finals. This is a
Lamomo,
real grime fest we got going on here. We got E-His on the Yoshi. I mean, he's been playing an all bracket. It's been looking hype. It's been looking
on a balanced diet of
disrespectful.
eggs.
God, Yoshi give egg. I personally have been saddened that he hasn't been using a lot of more interesting options in neutral. Stuff like reverse B, neutral B is really hard to play around against shield, and it puts a lot of pressure on your opponent when it's just like, this guy is going to come out of nowhere and just smack you with his tongue. Like, ooh.
Gross.
Nasty. So, personally, that's kind of the only thing that I've been wanting to see from him that I haven't seen yet, but he's been playing really well in this bracket and taking lots of wins, so he's going to be up against a real competitor here in Lamomo who's been quite on a tear and even took a game off of Game & Watch, so...
What I love is the rest of the players that you'll see tonight on the grand stage are getting a physical reward for their efforts. They are getting a medal.
Nice.
The winner's taking home a super nice trophy. Hopefully we get that on cam, actually.
I imagine we'll do like a little bit. I hope so. We can maybe have them here, get to talk to the person who gets the dub. That'd be sweet.
Yep.
But like, we still got potentially 3 sets left to play before we're done with this bracket. So
I hope you're strapped in for the long haul, because it's going to be a while.
Personally, I do have my seatbelt firmly fastened in my tray table in an upright position for this flight to Pokemon Stadium, I think. Usually, I mean, when you're in Minnesota, generally it's gentlemen's. You go to Pokemon Stadium to start things off, but, personally, in a matchup with a Heavy and Yoshi, I would really, really like to see Lamomo potentially picking a smaller stage.
Yeah.
Just forcing Yoshi to be trading with his options way more. And
I want to see Lamomo come back with Donkey Kong. I really liked what they were putting
I
out with
would
the Donkey
really
Kong
like to
combos.
see Donkey Kong.
Yep.
I thought into Tac, I thought it was maybe a little bit sloppy at times, but he got that dub, and he was looking good in a lot of that set. Like, his first game was looking really nice against that hero. So, the Donkey Kong could come out. I personally, I'm trying to think of what I'd like to see the most, and I might even say the DDD. I don't know how the matchup is for DDD into Yoshi, but
interesting.
I
sure.
want to see. I think his best option would probably be his Bowser.
Yeah. Of course, what I love is we're talking about a lot of meta stuff. We're throwing out a lot of terms that maybe people won't be familiar with. But what's great about Smash Brothers is 2 characters are on screen. They're kicking the pants off each other, and that's all you need.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and for Yoshi, I mean, Yoshi is kind of just forced to, go up and at it with any of these characters. And Lamomo is playing these heavies, so Yoshi's going to be forced to take a lot of percent, or the potential of taking a lot of percent if he can't execute his engages properly. So... this I would really like to see the Bowser into the Yoshi. I think it has a lot of really great defensive options into Yoshi. Like, the up B out of shield is especially good. His forward air is really strong against Yoshi trying to get back to stage, because it can really catch a lot of his options, but it looks like we're going to get into this losers finals. And
here in just a moment, while we've got everybody, we do want to remind everyone that here on the stream, throughout the weekend, will be lots of different events. We have Call of Duty Warzone. We have, I think, Rocket League. We have Dragon Ball Fighters.
I am so excited to see this.
Street Fighter 5.
You can be excited about a DDD into this Yoshi.
From Lamomo.
And honestly, I am very excited to see this matchup. I don't know very much about this matchup. It feels like DDD has a lot of problems in the air that, maybe Ehiz will be able to exploit. But, Lamomo is landing a lot with this neutral B, this suck. And, I mean, Ehiz is kind of just forced to stand in front of his mouth and get swallowed. Ugh. So this is definitely a little bit more of a gross matchup, but...
There are some
Wow, if Ehiz had landed on that platform, he would have died.
Yeah, that hammer swing is dangerous.
Yeah, Lamomo positioning extremely well to cover the platform with that F smash, and putting a lot of aerial pressure with these disjointed hitboxes. Like, Yoshi is having a lot of difficulty getting in, but...
My favorite thing that DDD does is that laydown. It's hilarious.
I'd love to see the down tilt used more, but that's
Lamomo
the
first
kill!
stock!
Wow!
We've got a game, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, Pokemon Stadium, I think, is a really great stage for DDD. It's got a pretty low ceiling, and DDD up there, that kills early. Especially into characters with a pretty middle weight class like Yoshi.
And that's what Lamomo is going to be fishing here for, are those early kills with the rage percent.
Very much so. With a high percent developing right here, he's going to be looking to build up lots of single hits of this percent and potentially just maybe even kill him at 60%. And Ehiz is kind of being put in the pickle where Yoshi is really struggling to kill because DDD is just too heavy.
Yeah, DDD's definitely at an advantage so
Oh,
far, which
hit him
is
with the
interesting.
roll.
Yeah, I love that roll. It is so sassy and so much fun.
Oh, no. I mean, and that's a kill.
Yep,
Wow.
see you later!
Like,
Lamomo taking another stock.
Lamomo just off to the races against this Yoshi, and it doesn't really feel like he has many options to answer with. And
Will we see a 3-stock on Ehiz?
honestly, I can't really imagine how that would affect this. Oh, that
The return, though.
killing him with the reflected Gordo and instantly going to the teabag. His is a class act. Woo!
So much fun to watch. Both these players have put up incredible fights. Both of them really just putting in so much effort to be here tonight. You love to see it.
Very much so, and you know, he's only on 1 stock, but he's definitely here to play. But this DDD is racking up this percent pretty fast. Ehiz has got to be really careful about getting not close enough, really. Any sort of botched advance is just kind of a hammer to the face. So far,
Nice block on
Yeah.
Lamomo.
Ehiz on this stock has really been taking a lot of control back with some great vertical juggles, but it really does feel rough for him to come back into this game. I mean, he's forced to approach DDD. And
Very good movement on Lamomo's end, but reflecting that spiky
Yeah.
boy, that's
I mean, hitting those Gordos back, that's huge for him in
smart.
neutral.
Yep.
I mean, because Lamomo has the stock advantage, he doesn't have to approach, so kind of the only way he has to interact with Lamomo if he doesn't want to approach is just hitting the Gordo back. And
He is coming in spicy off
Yeah.
the stage, though.
Ehiz is going in. He's going super hard in this pain, but I mean, the more he keeps running in, the more opportunities Lamomo has to just, hit him with a pretty fast option, but I'm smashing the roll. Dang.
The Gordo.
This
Provided Lamomo doesn't
This
make
could
a
be
critical
dead, yeah.
mistake. There it is!
quick confirm. I mean,
Lamomo takes round 1.
it looks like Ehiz just doesn't really know how to DI DDD down throw to be able to, avoid this up throw confirm at that kind of percent. So he's just going to take it twice and
The question
Just
is
get out of that
Ehiz
first
now
game.
has to adapt.
And that's right.
Yeah.
And we have not seen that go well so far.
No,
I mean,
Ehiz has played a fairly straightforward game the
Like-
entire night.
it feels like he's definitely been pretty varied in his speed, especially when he feels like he's in disadvantage. But it feels like he's still just been playing Yoshi the whole time and has just been able to get his single hits in. This guy, he's going back to it. He's putting it all on the
Final
line.
destination.
Final destination with the Brawl opening theme. This
Spin the
guy's got
track.
class. And Lamomo is going to go back to the purple DDD. He's going to smack that stomach. And he's going to feel content going into this second game on FD.
If anything, Ehiz is so much fun to watch. Regardless of who wins, both of these players have been very entertaining.
I've really liked watching Ehiz, get in on these players. He's really testing a lot of people to really know a lot about his character. Testing people with landing hitboxes as well as, just kind of throwing options out and being willing to, make mistakes if they could potentially turn out into something much better.
What I like about Lamomo's movement right now is he's very aware of how the little flutter can move him horizontally.
I think
Seen some very good movement options on Lamomo's end.
Lamomo has definitely really impressed me with his DDD so far.
Yeah.
I think his forward air pressure, especially in this game so far, has been really solid. Like, when you're DD without platforms, you can't really punish a character who's sticking himself in the air so often. You really have to just be able to get under him to finish stocks like
And
this.
that'll do it. First stock goes to Lamomo.
So he's been able to build so much space with these forward airs, despite it being a pretty slow option. And, these landing fairs getting him a lot of ground in this matchup. So, Lamomo, he was looking pretty down to start, but, Ehiz hitting it back with a nair. But even now, hitting him with that sweet suck, taking him up to 23%, but Lamomo gets put back at disadvantage.
Just get a taste of that Yoshi.
Yoshi's, the more Ehiz just switches his options, the more Lamomo is forced to predict his next option,
What do you
because
think
DDD
Yoshi
is so
tastes
much slower.
If you had to pick a flavor or an animal, what would a Yoshi taste like? You're
What do you wanna
welcome.
think?
What would a DDD taste like?
Horse.
Probably like chicken or
I think
something. Right?
Yoshi would taste like horse because of how tough the meat is.
Yeah.
A DDD would probably.
Oh, nice
this
reflect.
Gordo.
You gotta watch that, Gordo. He's sharp.
Wow, the stars
opportunity
barely
there.
saving Lamomo there. The DDD landing hitbox for his up beyond stage is pretty hard to play around, and I mean,
He is getting the confirm, though.
I was about to say, if Ehiz kept Lamomo on that high percent for any longer, he very well could have just died from an up air at any point. So
Currently on 1-0, but the Gordo smacks him
wow,
into the air.
I mean,
Looking for that confirm. Hits him with just a straightforward stage to God.
yeah, that was a base up tilt. I am so surprised that killed, but that DI just means that kills, and Lamomo is, back in a pretty comfortable situation, all things considered.
Yeah.
Even having the percent lead now, and see, this is what I really want Ehiz to be doing. Like, you see him landing with the suck when he's playing DDD. Well, Ehiz can do the same thing, but with Yoshi neutral B, which would pressure shield in a similar way, which is definitely one of the biggest problems for Yoshi.
Using a lot of neutral B. I don't
feel-
think I've seen him use it the entire time he's been on.
Yeah, he hasn't. It's kind of because it's a little bit of a clunky move to use if you're not super used to using it, but
Sure.
and he hasn't been going for grabs very much either. It feels like the more people hold shield against Ehiz, the better. It feels like he just really is going to struggle against shield if he's not willing to use these grabbing options.
Big hit on the Gordo. Still anyone's game. Oh, where'd it go?
That was an up tilt. Holy cannoli. Lamomo taking game 2 despite Ehiz having his home field advantage. The final destination with that brawl opening theme.
Lamomo sitting at a very pretty 2-0 in an out of 5 game.
This DDD is definitely carrying this guy so far.
It's a good pick against the Yoshi.
It's been so great. These up airs are just preventing Yoshi from really pressuring him from the air at all. If he ever gets the vertical advantage, he kind of just lose. Oh no.
Seven rings in hand.
So this is scary for me. I quite dislike this specific Sonic song. So I am not a huge fan of this pick, but he's betting it all on the line.
Whoa, Lamomo taking a Richter pick?
Lamomo switching to the Richter, which is better. It is stronger into Yoshi than DDD.
Sure. I love Castlevania and I love Richter and Simon just because of their projectile game is so cool.
No, this is going to be a lot less fun, I think.
You think?
Well, so the issue, of course, is this is much more of a polarizing matchup, I would say. And if Lamomo has room to work, and it looks like he's going for that up B out of shield, maybe he's actually just warming the Richter up for this winner's bracket, because he's up 2-0.
Maybe it's a prep move.
I was going to say,
Addict.
this is a pretty solid matchup for Richter as well, playing into Game & Watch. So I could definitely see either way, but either way, this Richter not turning out super well to start this game off. Already 100%, but...
No, but Lamomo is at an advantage so far, so he's thinking, all right, let me get some time in with Richter maybe.
I definitely agree, and I think in this matchup, it's going to be a lot like watching Minty Guy from earlier, where, we're watching a guy kind of set up his shop, throw out these projectiles and try to get value by forcing your opponent into poor positions. And, Lamomo
Nice
is
Lamomo.
really using these F-tilts to punish these landings very well, and, going for a confirm with Richter there.
You gotta watch that axe. That axe is nasty.
That's definitely another pretty big reason why he's fine picking this matchup, though, is Richter does have an extremely powerful out-of-shield option into the Yoshi, which is that up B, and it just got a stock.
Yep.
Lamomo started this game off extremely far behind, but now he finds himself in a lead. And, Ehiz is going to have to approach for the rest of the game now. At least so far, unless he can find himself near another advantage.
This is the first time I've seen a Richter in this stage in particular, and all day. I've not seen anybody play a Castlevania character, and I love it because this is another one of my favorite franchises. We just had the release of the Game Boy Advance collection.
I think the Belmonts are really interesting in this game because they definitely struggle a lot into specific characters in the roster, but just as they struggle, they can also be extremely powerful in characters like Yoshi, who they don't really have that many options to deal with the Belmont's defensive moves. Like,
Very controlling, very
really
excellent.
hard for Yoshi to approach an air against the cross, and I mean, as well as land into the axe, and I mean, fire is also very difficult, and that up B is just
That
really
up B is
punishing if he
quick.
ever gets close.
It's
So,
nasty.
I mean, Lamomo definitely, it might not be just a pickup for his winner's bracket, or even just a pick to warm up. I mean, maybe it's just his pick for Yoshi
Just
here.
likes Richter.
I mean, it's looking
There's
good
that
too.
axe. It faded away though. Woo!
Oh, these are
You're
some
scared.
fadeaway
The
axes
fades.
catching it. Wow.
Just far enough away.
I was gonna say, I believe that armor on the Yoshi jump actually saved him from that axe because it reduced the knockback.
That up B is super spicy.
It's so hard for Yoshi to do anything against. I mean, he's got to land on top of him every time, so unless he's crossing him up every time he lands on top of him, and Lamomo isn't reading that he's getting crossed up, it's a pretty easy 12 to 14% for Richter, as long as he just doesn't spam it.
Something that was pointed out in the chat earlier is that there is a time limit to consider. It rarely
very
comes
much.
into play, but it might. It's something that forces these players to like get things down, and like that's a potential victory situation.
Fortunately, we're not really in the matchup situation where that would be as big of a potential problem.
Right. His versus Minty guy earlier, pushing the clock.
I think that's definitely one of them. I think if we had Lamomo playing Minty Guy and Lamomo was playing a zoner character like Richter, I think that would definitely go to time pretty much every game. I mean, just because of how both characters want to be able to play, whoever approaches just kind of asks to lose. Which is unfortunate. But yeah, that's kind of how it works.
That's Smash for you. Lamomo fishing.
Yeah, I was going to say, Lamomo is just kind of fishing for percent, but I mean, it's kind of working out for him right here.
Delayed return on the ledge.
He's at 180% with projectiles. Like, each of these projectiles is going to get additional percentage from this, or knockback from this rage.
There he goes.
There he goes, taking the win, or taking the win on that stock.
2-0.
Yeah, E is doing a little bit of the taunt there, and I mean, I don't know. At this point in this game, it seems pretty difficult unless maybe he's just feeling confident, gassing himself up.
You gotta love his confidence this entire tournament.
True, he is feeling very confident. Even when he's behind, he's super willing just to throw teabags out there, try to, force people to, get emotional. But, again, you can't beat Lamomo's mental game. I mean, he's just standing still.
Rock solid.
I don't know. Lamomo is definitely jumping more, actually trying to trade more percent with this Yoshi. It feels like he could just sit still and, just throw out up Bs as Ehis is just forced to approach. But, I mean, yeah, it almost feels like Lamomo is just approaching a little bit too much. But Ehis is taking this to maximum opportunity with
So I think if we
with
did
these single
go into
hits.
it, there's that axe. Finally
Yeah,
making
that
the
catches the
connect.
jump and he's dead!
That's there he goes!
Wow! What a great axe. Great
Lamomo
catch
finally
from
getting that axe
Lamomo.
to connect in distance. Wins the round.
And he gets the
3-0.
he gets the anime Richter end screen.
Yeah.
He gets him with the 3-0, the 3.
Yeah. What
Damn.
a
Great
match.
show. Great show from Ehis though, this whole bracket. He's
Yeah,
really
excellent.
He's really been popping off. He's been giving us a great show and being confident. And for people who are in the scene, like, I don't know this guy, like, I love to see this kind of stuff, just being willing to be confident. But
Most
now,
of these players I would love to watch play again. No
Whew.
doubt about it.
now we got a much larger mountain to climb.
Yep.
He stands
Lamomo
about
is
2 feet tall. He's pure gray. His name is Mr. Game &
as
Watch.
flat as can be.
Flat as can be. And we have to see what Lamomo is going to be taking into this Game & Watch for his winner's bracket, because, he tried a lot in winner's bracket to try to beat this Game & Watch, but it was not working out.
Yeah, the last time Lamomo and Addict saw each other was just a few rounds ago.
It was a 3-1 in Addict's favor.
Either way, Lamomo just solidified a second-place victory.
That
in
is
this
true.
tournament.
That's huge.
That's big.
Big number 2 here at this bracket, and he's got the chance to compete for number 1.
And
So
that's something to mention, too. He has just won third place. Very
huge.
commendable.
He gets his medal, and he gets his pride, because,
Yeah.
this is a pretty sizable bracket, I'd like to say, at least 20 entrants. So, even being able to come out on third is definitely pretty big. So, kudos to him. He played a great bracket. Like,
Our
really
hats off to
happy.
you, metaphorically.
Is he gone? Is he
No,
gone?
he's gone.
I hate Yoshi. I don't love Yoshi.
Oh, Yoshi.
I don't love Yoshi, but I thought Ehis was doing a lot of good stuff.
Yeah.
I really would have loved to see. Grand finals about to start. Unfortunately, we didn't get to do the Fortnite bracket,
We did not see the Fortnite bracket.
which
but it
makes sense. There was a lot of stuff going on.
It has been.
It has concluded, yes.
It has finished. Yes.
So, everybody make some noise in chat in your own personal home for the winners of the Fortnite bracket.
Yeah. We will try to
snaps,
share that
at
information
least.
alongside.
I believe Ninja won. I believe Ninja is here, and he did win. Fortnite Ninja did in fact win the Fortnite tournament.
I heard there was a Fortnite tournament. Get out of here, Ninja. There's kids playing.
No, go back to your Raid Shadow Legends, Ninja. I get they made you a character. Hey, if Ninja's watching the stream right now, I love your character. I love Fortnite. Please don't harass me.
Everybody should, instead of using Ninja's Epic Creator, you should instead use Epic Creator Tag AC Macumbers, which makes me $1. It's an option for you.
I was going to say, you can use Fortnite Creator Tag Bondrude to get absolutely nothing and give me literally 0 money, which would be super epic because then Epic Games wouldn't get the money instead. Yo. But either way.
What's our favorite thing to do? Dunk on capitalism. Yes!
Yes! But either way, I mean, we're almost done with this bracket. And
It's close, yeah. Another
I have to say,
20 minutes or so and we'll be done.
It's
What a night!
Yeah, what a night. It's been definitely a great showing from everyone involved. I really got to enjoy getting to commentate with you today. So
Thank you for joining me, Ben. You filled the gaps in places that I had no knowledge, which I super appreciate.
I had a really great time getting to watch some Smash, getting to gas up my boys, and now we're gonna get to see the culmination to such a great bracket pretty soon here.
Now, when we see you compete at all this weekend, are you specifically commentating?
No, I'm doing all commentary. I'm pretty much not getting off mic at all potentially this weekend. I could just be the mic monster,
Good luck
which
to you.
will be hell, but I'm going to try to keep my voice very contained.
Yep.
I think I've been doing an okay job so far, drinking my water. Now, I don't want to be too loud.
All right, awards are being distributed.
It looks like the Fortnite
the
bracket
Fortnite
is getting its rewards handed.
Yeah, bronze medalist just arrived on the stage. Woo! Look at that trophy.
Now, I don't know any of the
that's
Fortnite
hilarious.
players' names, so I'm just going to assume that.
Keep an eye on the Black Ice Discord, the Black Ice website.
There we go. Black Ice will announce the winners of the Fortnite
A very
bracket.
young player won second place. That's exciting to see.
Really great, honestly. Woo! Very awesome. Getting to see esports in action.
Wait a minute. Is the first place player giving the trophy to the little person? Oh! That is incredible.
I really wish he
Just
slammed.
saw an incredible bit of sportsmanship tonight. The first place Fortnite player has given the Crystal Trophy to the second player.
Which is, I mean, great. Oh my
Keep
goodness.
an eye on our websites. That's huge. That's
I was gonna
really
say,
cool.
I really would like to get some pictures on our website for this, or on the Black Ice GG website. Go check it out, blackice.gg, and potentially get to see photos from this event tonight. Get to see the winners of the Fortnite bracket, and I mean, eventually you'll get to see the victor of the Smash bracket. This is gonna be huge.
Finals, Super
We've got
Smash Brothers Ultimate
massive
Black Ice Spread opening. Ben it's been a pleasure.
It's been an absolute pleasure, Alex. I was going to say, yeah. I mean, we're going to have a really interesting final set because Lamomo has already had a set to try to figure out this Game & Watch, and it did not work out for him. I mean, he tried the Link, he tried the DDD, but he ended up going with the Bowser, and it... Oh my goodness. And it looks like he's going to be going with the Donkey Kong. And I don't know if this is just a start or if this is just to run for this bracket, but I mean, this
is a
could be
phenomenal
big.
player. Lamomo has fought through the losers bracket to be here. Let's go grand finals.
Wow. I mean, I really like that F tilt just to start it off, but I mean, already Addict getting a large amount of percent here juggling this Donkey Kong, and he's a really big hurt box. It's hard for this boy to land.
Before, that's for sure. Addict is keeping to their strengths.
But already, I mean, a pretty big percentage trade in the favor of Lamomo, but now he's definitely struggling, and he could be dead here.
Oh, there he goes.
But Donkey Kong definitely has that horizontal advantage into this Game & Watch.
He makes it back to the stage. Very lucky for Lamomo.
I mean, this is pretty big. Addict is really required to be finishing these stocks. I mean, as Game & Watch, he will naturally finish stocks. He has a lot of really great options to be able to, put Lamomo in disadvantage at high percent, but I mean, the higher percent that Donkey Kong gets, the faster he's going to be able to kill.
The more dangerous he is, Addict does take that first stock, though.
Addict, massive kill there at 160. And, back to bread and butter to put up 56% on this Donkey Kong to start off the second stock. I mean,
it's not broke, don't fix it. Addict coming in.
This is definitely the kind of the biggest issue about playing heavies into Game & Watch is, you really do just have to be consistently winning neutral into him to be able to, rack up percent. Like, getting trades is your only other option other than just
Big
winning.
hit from Lamomo.
Wow.
Charging that giant punch. He's ready.
But Addict is still ahead. I mean, he's building this percent lead up to lapping him on this stock. I mean, this is getting very scary for Lamomo. He needs to be able to kill pretty consistently. Oh, down smash there. Gets that kill. 128% on his second stock with the giant punch. I mean, overall, as a heavy, this is kind of the best situation you can really ask for in a Game & Watch. I mean, if you're behind at least. At high percent, you have more of a chance to really be more effective in a Game & Watch as you build percent. And
nice block.
Wow,
there
what
it is.
A great conversion. 64% off 2 hits.
Very good play from Lamomo, but he's got to do it again.
Wow,
nice
landing with the side B.
Him.
I mean, Lamomo is really taking a lot of advantage of these tools Donkey Kong has, both to combo and do more, but that back air finishing him at ledge. Love that combo.
Beautiful combo.
Wow. I mean, Lamomo's Donkey Kong, I have to say, he's got the schmovement. I mean, this guy is feeling himself. He's straight schmoving with these combos, but Addict's got the bread and butter, like, he might just slip and slide with these schmoves if he's not too careful.
Either way,
wow,
there's a long way to go for Lamomo, but we're here to watch the climb.
I quite like these side Bs as options, and even the up B coming out.
Story, and we might just see it.
Like, these side Bs, the super armor, just putting so much pressure on these multi-hits from Game & Watch. I mean,
again, what I like about Lamomo, he knows Donkey Kong, he knows when he can slip in that super armor.
I mean, it's actually so huge because, I mean, wow. I did not expect him to get a kill with an F-tilt there. Wow. I was going to say, he's kind of at a high enough percent where he could potentially just be killing with grabs, but he just gets it with the F-tilt. I think Lamomo is in a really surprisingly good spot considering how this game started. But now he's in disadvantage again, trying to recover horizontally, and again, he's using this super armor to try to power through a lot of Game & Watch's moves, but if he keeps doing that, Addict's going to be able to read it.
When it works, but unfortunately, we see Addict just throwing out those simple air attacks and stacking on those percentage. Keeping Donkey Kong off the stage, which is not where you want to be.
Very much so. I was going to say, Addict really taking him off with the back airs as well as that up B there. I mean, he's done a really great job of keeping Donkey Kong at disadvantage, which is, for playing Game & Watch, you do
have a pretty easy time because Donkey Kong recovery is very horizontal and linear, but
Yeah.
at that same time, you know, Lamomo really showing a lot in that first game with the Donkey Kong. I was
I
definitely
liked
pretty
what
surprised.
he was doing, but he's switching to DDD.
It looks like he just wanted to give the DK a try, maybe just give it a run into the Game & Watch, try to figure some stuff out. But, I mean, I feel like his best bet is just to stick with characters and, you know, hope it works in the sense of, you know, try to figure things out with specific options.
I
But
mean, we know what Addict's going to do. He's going to try to get those big air percentage hits.
that was a really quick suck from DD, and this is actually very large so far. Any sort of percent lead you can get into Game & Watch is pretty big, because Game & Watch is a character that it can approach fairly well, but when it comes to what he would prefer to do, Game & Watch much prefers to just let you walk into him and just get hit by these huge disjointed hitboxes, like the back air, the nair. I mean, so many options for...
DDD with the big belly.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, God. But, yeah, I mean, Lamomo taking a lead and
Whoa,
getting the
what a hit!
two-frame. So massive on that two-frame, taking the first stock on this game. I mean, listen, he's been fishing for that for a hot minute, trying to get the two-frame with that dash attack, but now he's already building percent on the second stock, and I mean,
Lamomo come back with DDD, and you know,
Lamomo is already looking solid on this DDD. It feels like maybe that matchup against Ehiz is just the confidence booster he needed for this set.
truly what we might end up seeing is Lamomo throwing out several different characters, trying to just throw off Addict's game, because Addict knows what they're going to do. So how do you play against that?
Oh, that's a rough SD for Addict. He has got to be feeling that one.
Yeah, that's going to hurt. But we've seen Addict come back from a worse situation.
Have we? I have no idea.
We've seen a lot of Addict.
Fair enough. Well, either way, he is definitely putting the butter on this bread of the DDD, but catching the Game & Watch down air with the DDD up air, that is brave. That is a move that can, you know, start a lot of percent, put you in a disadvantage, and he just goes and contests it with that up air. And, you know, that's what you really like to see, is people knowing how far their hitboxes go and understanding when they're safe and not.
Down
But
smash.
Addict reading that roll in with the down smash, and this is not where you really want to be into Game & Watch, in the sense of...
Hitting with the Gordo, too. Unfortunate.
Lamomo is really approaching a lot to try to gain this percent against Addict, but that's actually not what you want to do against Game & Watch at all, because he's a character who does really struggle when he approaches. Because you do have to just raw bear, or you have to you know approach with nair. Either way, you have to approach with aerials. He doesn't have that great of range, but wow, going extra deep to keep this stock. Lamomo is just playing daring with this.
He's got the stock, though, so let's see it.
He knows he can go lower than Addict, so he's willing to do it every time, but that regrab is going to be punished by a Game & Watch dash attack.
The question is how fast can Addict put on the percentage? Nice defensive options for both players.
Yeah, honestly, Addict is in a pretty good situation considering where he was about 2 minutes ago. I mean,
True.
behind almost a full stock, and now he's bringing it back to 30% behind. And Game & Watch is a light character, so he can die pretty fast, but even so, I mean, he's in a pretty good situation. And he's
that's
dead!
a big hit, though!
Wow, almost
Lamomo
killing with
survives,
that.
knocks him back!
Lamomo barely only
Cancels
living
the
there
jump.
because he gets...
Whoa! Whoa! No!
Oh, lots of spaghetti. Oh
It's
my
not
goodness.
just us. The crowd is tense.
Yeah, people are hyped in this venue.
There it is! Lamomo
takes it. What a huge victory for
We
this
are
DDD.
1-1.
Now, we got to hit this with the big caveat. Addict did SD this game.
He did. He did throw in an SD on
And that
accident.
was still really close. Addict almost crawled his way back into that game.
And
So,
you have to remember, Lamomo's got a far way to go.
yeah, 2 full sets.
Gotta win
Addict
2.
does have his ass sitting pretty in the winner's seat.
Definitely.
So, 2 L's are going to be needed to get out of this bracket for Addict.
Honestly, I would love to see Addict recognize that and make a character switch. Just so we'd see something else from Addict. I love what he's doing with Game & Watch, but so many of these players will change up characters when they have to.
I mean, I feel like Addict's Game & Watch has been working out relatively well so far, so I think he's probably going to stick with
what
it.
works,
yeah.
yeah.
And especially now that he gets a counterpick stage.
True.
I think maybe if he gets forced in a position where he doesn't have a stage selection, I think he might look to potentially switch characters to give himself a little bit more of an edge. But so far, I mean, I think Game & Watch is pretty well-rounded and can kind of do a lot, especially into the characters Lamomo has shown. So, I mean, I definitely think there's a pretty good shot for either player to really be able to take this. But Addict is sitting in a really good position.
Lamomo putting on some great pressure right now, though. That Gordo.
I mean, Lamomo is very content just to ledge trap, and he takes the first stock. I mean, after his winner's set into this Game & Watch,
iframe rolls through the bacon.
Yeah, I was definitely a little bit worried, but so far his DDD has been extremely proficient into this Game & Watch, and although he won last game essentially because of an SD, he was putting up a lot of percent at these great conversions.
That's
Catches
a
the
great hit,
two-frame,
though.
and that's a
Lamomo leads the
two-stock
charge.
advantage.
Wow.
I mean, this is just really massive. Like, him having an advantage in this matchup of 2 stocks means he has a buffer where he just doesn't need to approach Game & Watch at all. Game & Watch has to walk into DDD. And that's pretty difficult.
I love a player who rocks the heavies. As somebody who's always gravitated to those sorts of characters in Smash, I'm having a great time watching Lamomo play.
I mean, Lamomo is playing this DDD so well. I am just blown away so far.
Extremely well.
I mean, especially into a character like Game & Watch, I feel like you want to be trading, but Game & Watch can just kind of, hit you with schmixes. I mean, he's got the nair and the up air to kind of just juggle you really hard, back air to keep you off of your ledge jumps and keeping you even off ledge. But, this DDD just recovers super low every time, and it's really hard for Game & Watch to do much into him.
Most casual players would say the recovery of DDD is not great, but Lamomo's really putting in a lot of excellent, exactly how far they need to come through.
Very much so. I think the thing he's doing the most is he just is willing to go extremely low to make sure he doesn't get hit by any of these Game & Watch back airs when he's at high percent. So far he's been playing pretty solid neutral game as well. It's
really excellent play from both players.
Addict is in a really rough situation, and he didn't SD this game. This is just natural advantages from Lamomo, so...
Addict doesn't seem to panic, but that takes game 3.
That's huge!
Lamomo 2-1 on Addict.
Already taking an additional game that he did in their last set they played, and although Addict has an entire set buffer to potentially drop into Lamomo, it's just how much is that really going to do for him if he's not going to adapt enough?
Yep.
So,
Addict knows the bread and butter. It has worked so far, but is that enough?
I don't know if this is very good. He did pick Smashville again, which same stage he just picked, counterpick stage, and not just that, but Lamomo kind of schmixed him. He kind of hit him with the business on that stage. So this is looking really hard for Addict if he is going to the same stage selection and same character. It almost feels like he just got to hope to play better.
Lamomo's got a good sense of using that Gordo in almost a zoning projectile player sense, which I really like. He knows how to get those bounces when it bounces back.
He's also extremely willing to throw out these neutral Bs, which makes so much sense. He's put so much shield pressure on Addict because he deals just so much percent that, it's just become very commonplace for him just to land on him with these neutral Bs and just get value off it. It's honestly kind of surprising.
And it's working well.
But so far, this game kind of going off a little bit different than the others. Every game it's kind of felt like one player just gets a pretty significant advantage to win, but Addict playing pretty consistent, going for these bacon chair confirms, but...
First stock goes to Addict.
Yeah. Addict, especially after that last game, I definitely was expecting either a slower start from him or something really fast, but so far he's done a really great job of just putting a lot of yeah, mid-range pressure and great ledge pressure. I mean,
Oh, but
an
Lomomo
buffered
takes
air dodge off stage, never love to see it.
unfortunate, but follows it
Kills.
up with a nice header.
At about 98%, which is, I mean, pretty early. And
Yeah.
that's definitely one of his biggest strengths in this matchup is, you know, building percent. He does just finish it so fast with this heavy character into this light Game & Watch. So
Making a great
Ooh.
advantage here. But I wouldn't count out either player at any point. Both of them are very good at coming back through. That was almost
that was
it.
almost very bad. I mean, I would really, I like the adaptation from Addict to be very safe into these up airs. He's not really letting DDD get under him very much. He's trying to land very fast whenever DDD has that. But a missed tech
Spicy.
ends the game in Addict's favor, and that is 2-2. If Lomomo loses this game,
Addict walks home
Braddock's
with a
done.
victory.
Like, it's all over. Lomomo wins this. We're back to the reset. And Lomomo's got another shot to win a set into Addict. But
I
this
want to see
is
Lomomo
hard.
take this route.
This is
Personally.
looking hard.
I want to see him go the extra mile. We're here. We're having a great time. Everyone's excited. Let's see it run the full gambit.
I mean, personally, I'd love to see Lomomo win here. I think Game & Watch is a really strong character, and I think Lomomo has been playing his DDD with some really interesting ideas on how to play the matchup, as well as a lot of really effective options into Addict's defensive options. So I'd really love to see him walk away with this, or walk into this next set, rather. But, I mean, it's Game & Watch, man. Game & Watch is a crazy character. That Goblin kind of just get on top of you and just run away with it. So let's see if Addict can run away with this bracket, and already off to a huge percentage lead in this game. And
Lomomo trying to channel the Goblin Slayer here, but struggling in the first stock.
ooh,
Bacon, the ham, the shrimp, everything in that frying pan is coming at him.
hitting him with the restaurant's clothes, throwing the bacon at him, and then hitting him with the restaurant chair. Oh shit. Sorry. Trying to get this finished stock, but I mean, DDD extremely heavy in his own right, but I mean, he's got to be careful with these bacon setups.
There
It
he
is a little
goes,
bit RNG
too far
dependent,
on the left.
but a back air just clinches this first stock for Addict. 42% on him, juggling with nairs. He's looking in a really great spot in this game, and you know, especially on Town and City. I mean, he's kind of got a lot of room to work, and it's hard to say what's really
The big hammer
going
swing.
for the
That could've
jet
been
hammer.
Great.
Oh, not yeah. These Gordos. It seems like Addict is definitely getting more attuned to his bacon. He's getting more in that bacon biz, and yeah, Addict is the Game & Watch.
Yep.
Lomomo has been playing heavies all bracket, but Addict is stuck pretty solidly with this Game & Watch, and he's looking to take this here with a potentially a 2-0 sweep to stop Lomomo's momentum in this in this first set of our grand finals.
Lomomo definitely putting on the percentage, though.
Yeah.
All it takes is one big hit, but he's not going to get it because of that bomb.
Addict living up to 130, and as Game & Watch, this is just massive. I mean, yeah, because he could just die to anything.
Exactly. Which is great for Lomomo, but now he's got to make these two stocks.
Where's Mango? Mango is at home with his son. All I know
We're
is
watching the locals. Let's get it done.
tonight we got Addict Lomomo playing this 5-game set. Potentially to end this bracket. Or if Lomomo wins, we get to move on to another set of this grand finals. But so far, Addict really hitting him with this pressure. Lots of nairs, lots of back airs to try to punish this shield. And wow, Lomomo, he's been going for that option ever so often, but I don't feel like he's punishing it every time, but just going for these down airs with his DDD up air because he can, just armor through it or he can get through it with the disjointed hitbox.
Lomomo fishing for that edge move, that dive, which hits on ledge. If you time it just right.
Yeah, that
He's good at
DDD
that timing.
dash attack, massive knockback, pretty big damage move, but oh, this is looking very scary for Labobo.
Come on, Lamomo. We got to see the full set in this bracket.
This is
That's
very,
gonna go.
very
That
bad.
does it.
Addict takes it with a
Players shake
back air.
hands. We are done.
And Addict takes it. Overall, Addict on the Game & Watch is going to be your winner of the Black Ice opening ceremony.
What a day, what an event, and we are just getting started.
True. Got 2 more days of events, 2 more days of fun here at the Black Ice Arena, the Black Ice Club.
I say venue, it is a club. It's also a training facility. It's kind of a catch-all space, and that's what I like about it. If
Black
you get
Ice.
the chance, look it up on Google, make the trip in downtown Minneapolis. There's some really excellent murals to check out. We got all these different PlayStations, and by that I mean stations to play, but there are also PlayStations.
There's a lot of stuff here.
There's racing rigs. We've got players doing fighting games all around us. It is absolutely a joy to be in
But
this space.
For now, I mean, we're done with the Smash Ultimate bracket.
That was it.
Addict is our winner for the night. Lamomo takes home second place with the heavies. And
Organizers crowning our victors.
why did Addict win? Because he played the Game & Watch this tournament.
And he played
Next
well
question.
and consistent. Consistency is key.
Sure. Racism. Ooh. Because
We
he
won't
won
touch
for
that.
me.
Everyone, thank you so much
Yeah.
for joining us in the stream. The trophy is being presented. These things are awesome. Keep an eye on the website for various pictures and such. There we go! Addict very excited for winning this tournament. What a great opportunity for these players. Everybody's posing for a photo.
Honestly, just really great to see overall. I mean, they really put together a pretty great bracket runs, both of these players, and you know, it's great to see Addict come out on top with this, especially after he's been playing so consistently in this winner's bracket. So.
It's been very entertaining. So, all right, we're in the final stages here, so let's just do one more on-screen appearance here, Ben. All right, put that
Sweet.
back. Excellent.
That's
So,
right. I am
BlackIce.gg.
BlackIce.gg. BlackIce.gg.
That's where you're going to find all the information. You can find a link to their Discord, which is super helpful. Lots of people hanging out on there. And the other thing that I want to shout out is if people wanted to find you on the internet, Ben, where might they do that? Where is your preferred place
Well,
for people to find you?
you can find me at Twitter at BonPhilbin, which is my actual name, or Ben Philbin is my actual name. You look up Ben Philbin, you can find me on Twitter. You can also look up my site, bondru.com, where I have I have a picture of myself and some stuff in my journalism portfolio, and I'm looking to post some of my data projects there, so stay tuned in case you like esports data. That's kind of like the thing I do mostly, and I had a really great time here tonight. I really enjoyed getting to commentate the Smash Ultimate bracket and getting to commentate with you, Alex. So,
super
know,
fun.
if anybody wants to find you anywhere, where could they plug, or what could they plug into their search bar to find
All right,
you?
so check this out. If you're on Twitter, look up AC McCumbers. It's 2 C's in the last name. It's just my name and my initials. But all of my work in the writing space, in podcasting, video production, foreverclassicgames.com. We are very, very close to getting our business license. We'll be official here pretty soon.
Oh, exciting.
Super excited to really show that off. I'm doing a lot of freelancing, so I'm helping out a little bit on a site called Popular Mechanics. You might have
cool.
heard of it.
Yeah.
You can find some of my listicles there. But it's been an honor to be here. I'll be here all weekend doing some video work, so really excited to do that. And I'm glad that we had the opportunity to commentate. We had Ruben earlier in the show, for those of you who have stuck it through the long haul, and we really appreciate all the staff that made this happen.
Yeah.
All the organizers, all the sponsors, the people that made this happen. We can't thank you enough. Black
Very
Ice
much
is
so.
a thing.
Black
It's
Ice
open.
would not be possible without the support of you, your sponsors, your friends, your mother. Bring them on down to the Black Ice Arena here in Minneapolis. And, I had a great night.
Yeah.
And
there's a social event tonight as well, and that hasn't even started. So,
Yeah. So we're going to go wrap up. Thank you so much for joining the stream. And until next time,
yeah.
stay cool.
And we are not redoing Grands.
No, it's not happening. See ya.